Hello, everybody, and welcome to the first episode of Horizon Forbidden West. How is everybody doing? Oh man, it has been quite a minute since we have streamed last. Those of you that have been following around in real time on the channel know that the last game that I streamed was Breath of the Wild, almost 3 weeks ago. And here, I need to actually tab back into my game so that we can... Whoa! Music! Music is back! Have y'all missed some music in your games? Oh my god, this is like almost borderline too loud for my ears, but hey. We are back, and we are playing Horizon Forbidden West. Now, this is a replay of Horizon Forbidden West. This is not a blind playthrough, so hopefully you aren't here just to see me blind react to everything, but this is my first time playing on the PC version, which just came out a little over a month ago at this point. And also, you'll notice that in the corner, it does say, including Burning Shores, which is the DLC for Forbidden West. Now, I have not played the DLC, so that, when we get to it, which we will get to it, we're doing it, that is going to be a complete surprise for me, and hopefully for you guys too. Man, we got lots of people in live chat. I'm so happy to see this. Disney says, we're back and so excited for this game. Hello, Disney. David is here. Hello, David. Pat is here. My husband is here. Hello, everybody. Disney says, a little loud, but I'm into it. Is it a bit too loud? I did technically go up and turn the music up ever so slightly. You know, this music track in particular is probably one of the loudest tracks in the game. So why don't we play the game on this music setting? I think I have the music at like 90% in the settings. I had it at 70, and then I tested and I turned it up, and then I tested again, and then I turned it up again. So if it's too loud, once we get into the actual game, you guys can let me know. Please let me know. And we'll tweak as we need to. But I was pretty happy when I was like testing it during like Snake Boss. Yeah, shocker, spoilers, there's a Snake Boss coming up. But yeah, so this is not a blind playthrough, but the Burning Shores DLC section will be blind. And then basically any of y'all who are new here or watching this in the future, it's been 3 weeks since I streamed. I actually went on vacation to go visit family in Arizona, and I got to go to Las Vegas, and it was a lot of fun. And I think most importantly of all, I got to meet Disney. Now, I've already met Disney in real life before. I actually taught her when I went back to do a musical theater clinician workshop at my old high school. She was in that group that I was teaching at the time. She's not that much younger than me, but she's younger enough that I was able to teach her. But since she has been watching my videos and a part of like this community, I hadn't actually gotten to like meet her in person since that point. So we hung out, we went and ate at Red Robin, and then she took me around to the theater that she works at, and it was a lot of fun. I also met Storm, her brother, was also there, so that was really lovely. But we have plenty of time to talk about that. Why don't we go ahead and just get into the game, because I want to get this party started. And yeah, wow, the music is really loud. Oh my god, it's here, should I just turn it down? Why don't we just do it this way? Why don't we turn it down? We're gonna turn it down to 80, and then at that point, if it's too soft, we can turn it back up. I think maybe that's the smarter way to go about it. Pat says, we know you're picky about your sound. I'm so picky about sound. I literally had like a mini freak. Bill can attest to this. I had a mini freak out about the sound earlier. I was like, Bill, my computer restarted in the middle of the night because it did an update. Now I'm afraid all my sound settings are going to be off, and I can't watch Doctor Who tonight because it's too long and I need time to do a test stream. I was just like freaking out. I was just freaking out. So let's go ahead and start, because the longer I sit here and chat, the less time we have to play the game today, and I really want to play the game today. So I have thought very long and hard about this. I could play this on a slightly harder difficulty than normal, but I am not admittedly the best at, I don't know, on PC I will probably play better in general, but I'm not the best at like dodging and stuff, and I don't know, like when it comes to Zero Dawn, hard, very hard, and ultra hard or whatever is available in that game, it doesn't change the game in ways that I think make it more fun. It just kind of makes stuff like basically all your stuff just does less damage, and it overall just takes a lot longer to kill things, and I don't know. We may bump it up to hard if I feel like it's just like too face roll easy, but we're gonna do normal for right now. So I hope y'all are like good with that, all right? And yes, we're doing guided mode. I would not recommend doing explorer mode personally, because guided mode is just like, really all this means is that, like, you know, if there's a quest off in the distance, like an area that you need to go to for a quest, it just puts a marker on, like, you're like in the game world. That's it. That's all it does. It doesn't really like guide you through the game or anything. It's not like it's handholdy. It's just like a couple of quest markers, and I prefer that because honestly I'm ancient at this point and I don't want to run around looking for stuff that isn't marked on like the game world. That's annoying. So we're doing guided. There. That's my explanation for that. How is everybody? It's been so long. It's been so long. Explorer mode is for crazy people. Behold! Oh my god, it's beautiful already. I'm not gonna lie, I've seen this 10 million times already, but it never gets old. I'm gonna shut up while this plays, but I do have some things that I want to say too that I just remembered. Nemkev, hello! I'll give you a proper hello in a moment, Nemkev, but I'm gonna try to shut up because Aloy's gonna talk in just a moment.
I'm running out of time, Elizabeth. The land is dying. People are suffering. Soon, they'll starve. All because of a terraforming system that's spiraling out of control. And only I can fix it. Only I have your genetic code. It won't be long before we hit the point of no return. And then... extinction. I've been searching for months for what I need.
It's a cliff!
A backup
Disney.
of Gaia.
We got one!
The AI you designed to control the system. But every time I think I have a lead, it comes to nothing. And every night, I have the same dream. I'm walking under a brilliant night sky, through a field of flowers. And when I arrive at the center, I see you, Elizabeth. Waiting for me. Even though you've been dead for 1,000 years. You're the closest person I've ever had to a mother. And for a moment, I feel whole. But it never lasts.
Oh, so pretty.
I'm always left alone. This world is your legacy, Elizabeth. I won't let it slip away. The valley below is my only remaining lead. My last hope to find the backup. I'll do whatever it takes to get it. I promise.
Oh, hey. Hey, Varl.
If it isn't Aloy,
God, he looks good with
savior
the
of
beard.
Meridian, anointed of the Nora.
You know I hate being called that stuff.
Well, consider it a punishment for running out on us the very same night we beat Hades.
I grew up an outcast. Remember, I'm not much for parties.
Yeah. But that one was in your honor. Just saying. So, what are we doing? Must be urgent since you left so fast. Delving into ancient ruins? Or maybe it has something to do with the Blight.
Both, actually. But, I should...
Oh no. I've been tracking you a long way. It's okay. After everything you've done to help the Nora and my family, I swore an oath to help you, no matter what. You're stuck with me now. Like bark on wood.
I'd be stuck with Varl, not gonna lie. I'd do it. I'd bark up his wood. I mean, what? Oh, that was naughty.
Okay. But...
Get it? Naughty?
If you're going to come with me...
Like wood?
I need to be able to see what I see.
A focus. Never thought I'd get your second sight.
I'll give you another one later and show you how to back up your data.
Data?
Information on the device. We've got a lot to cover. I'll have to explain everything as we go.
You see like this all the time?
Since I was a little girl. Come on.
Your comments, I love them. I'm trying to like talk as little as
Shall we?
possible, so, but we'll get to it, friends. We will get to it.
All right, I got a couple of scrapes on the way here. We should find some medicinal plants, stock up. So it's time for your first lesson with the focus.
Sounds good. Let's get started.
Oh man, Pat, it's your favorite part of the game. Are you ready? This
Plants
is
don't look like the ones in the Sacred Land.
this is Pat's favorite part of the
focus
game.
helps you see the ones
The
we need.
prologue, the introduction,
There.
the
Those
thing
plants
that
by the
teaches
stream
you
should do
how
the
to
trick.
play the game. So right now what Aloy is yapping about, she wants me to pick these berries. So we pick these berries, we get a berry. You guys aren't going to see any of this in the bottom left-hand corner. But basically I have 1 out of 10 berries right now. I apparently also have 5 rocks. Here, can I throw this? Get out of here, rock. Goodbye. But it wants me to tap Q
Bitter?
to heal.
Yeah, well.
Because Aloy has
thanks to make
taken
you feel
damage.
better.
What the hell?
All right. we
That
should keep
berry
going.
didn't even heal me to full.
Might
it
wanna
didn't
grab
even
more of
heal
these
me to
plants
full.
along the way.
What a ripoff.
Yeah, good idea.
I was told that that berry would heal me to full, and it did not heal me to full. I would like my money back. Okay, so one thing that I need to kind of get off my chest, okay, I'm going to get this off my chest. This game has HDR capabilities. HDR is just fancy talk for the way a screen kind of renders light and color, is really the best way that I can put it. HDR is so precise in the way that you can change the way something looks that you can literally change the luminance and like the shadows of the game within this HDR format. Unfortunately though, when you try to view content that was created in HDR on a device that is not capable of HDR, aka an SDR device, which is most devices right now. I mean, it is getting better. HDR is starting to slowly take over more and more. But like when I tried to view Like, I did a test run where I did a test stream of this game in HDR, and then I went to view it on my phone, which David thinks my phone should be capable of HDR, and maybe it is, but it was definitely in SDR, and what happens is when you try to view it on a non-HDR device, it looks blown out. So, like, everything just looks like it's been hit with, like, a flashlight. And it's all like the colors are muted, and it just looks really bad. So I had to make a decision to basically downgrade my experience playing this game, because trust me, friends, HDR, this game in HDR is the most beautiful thing I have ever laid my eyes upon, except maybe my husband and my dog. So yeah. It's gorgeous, and don't get me wrong, this is still very pretty, but this is not as pretty as the game can be. I feel the need to tell you guys that, because if you've been watching this so far and you've been blown away by how beautiful it is, can you only imagine how it looks in HDR? That's all I have to say about that. Unfortunately, HDR is just not very supported right now, so if it were more supported, I would feel more comfortable about streaming in HDR, but we're just not there yet, friends. We're just not there yet. And who knows if we ever will get there. Like, honestly, I thought that by now 4K was going to be the standard, and it's just still not the standard yet. So, you know, it could take 20 or 30 years before HDR gets fully implemented onto, like, 99% of all devices. That may also never happen, so... Man, so I'm gonna miss a lot of... You guys have been chatting a lot. Like, David, I see you got one in. Windows is the worst for randomly restarting. It's awful. Why? What happened? What happened? And also, hello, Nemkev. Nemkev says, Cole Margath is from which game? I don't know. Who said... Oh, Pat... Okay, so Pat says Aloy is my top 3 protagonists. Nemkev says, what are the top 2? Pat says Ezio and Cole Margath. Yeah, I don't know who those are either. Oh, Infamous. Oh yeah, Pat told me like a couple weeks back that Infamous is like his favorite game of all time. I watched a trailer, by the way, Pat, on Infamous. I did watch one. It's definitely an older looking game. Have they done like an HD remake or anything of it? Because I feel like I would actually maybe be interested in playing it if there were like a more like up-to-date remake of it, but I don't know. Yeah, Pat says Infamous is my most favorite game ever. Oh, and Pat wasn't very... It doesn't look like Pat was very, enthusiastic about my, hey, it's your favorite part of the game joke. It takes so long to get to the new area. Oh my god, you have no idea, Pat. Literally, my test stream last night, I was doing a test stream at, like, probably 1 in the morning, and I just wanted to get to the snake boss so that I could test music volume, and it took forever! And I was so irritated.
Look there. More of the blight.
But hey, we're taking our time now, because I actually want to experience the game, I do. Can I please examine this, though? Aloy. Aloy. We're off to a great start. Look at this grass! Look at the grass, though. It's like you can see every little blade.
It's changing them.
Yeah, so this, obviously...
If it keeps spreading, nothing will grow.
You guys are not dumb. This red blight stuff, as pretty as it is not good. It's killing everything, including foxes, specifically.
That's where we need to go.
But yeah, feast your eyes on this, friends. And honestly, we're running at a very nice frame rate. It's just beautiful.
Go for a swim?
Oh, I get to do a swan dive? Tap that button before the... Okay, so run and jump! I didn't do it. Wow, I sucked at that. Okay, wonderful start. I mean, look, I said that I would be slightly better. I said that I would be better on PC controls. I didn't say that I would be perfect.
Find anything good down there?
I didn't say I would be perfect. Oh god. All right, I should probably heal.
What are we after exactly?
The backup? Well, it's an AI. It's hard to explain. Think of it like a set of instructions that can fix the world. Glint Hawks.
Wait, Glint Hawks.
Machine carcasses as usual. Oh. And there they go.
Wow, I really wasn't paying attention when I came through here in my test streams. I didn't even see those Glint Hawks. I was like, wait, can I fight a Glint Hawk? No, you can't. They fly away. Sorry. Maybe later, though, I guess. Down here? Sure. Man! Somebody needs to upkeep this place. It's a mess. Honestly, where's the custodial staff here? I feel like we could be doing a better job of cleaning up this...
Better take a closer look.
Whatever this is. Where are we? Is this McDonald's? Can I get some French fries and a couple of chicken nugs here? Is that something I can do? Ew. Let's not say chicken nugs. I don't like that. I don't like nugs. No, I don't like it.
Someone took down this machine recently.
Who else would come here?
I don't know. We better craft some arrows of our own.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
Good thing we already picked up some ridgewood.
Okay, here's one more thing that I need to say. This is still no spoilers, okay?
Now to craft some arrows.
I know it's gonna be difficult because pretty much all of us right now in the live chat, especially, have played this game, and probably a lot of people watching this will have played it, but let's pretend, for the sake of the people who are watching this who don't know the story, let's pretend that we don't know what's gonna happen next, okay? So I'm gonna try my best. Like, really, and I don't know why I'm doing this. That usually means you're, like, not gonna do it. I will try my best to not spoil things. I ask my live chat to do the same, because, like I said, I just want this to be, like, a nice experience for anybody who wants to watch it, including people who haven't played the game and kind of want, you know, surprises. That being said, I think I know who was here before us, and I think the reason I know who was here before us is because I've played the game and I'm like, oh wow, that actually makes a lot of sense. Maybe some of you in the live chat can figure it out too in your heads. Interesting though, that like going back through the game you can pick up on little stuff like that. I don't think it's like a super big... I mean, I could probably say this. I think it's Silence. I think Silence was here before us. I think that that's kind of what she's insinuating. But specifically, I don't think it's just Silence. I think it's Silence and his merry band of you-know-whos. I'm saying this because of these arrows in this machine, because, like, who else? I don't know. Who else would be using arrows? Like, I don't know.
There's a ladder. But I can't reach it from here.
Oh, I haven't made ammunition yet.
Can't knock free.
Oops. All right.
Done.
Let's do that.
Me too. Arrows ready.
Cool. Sir, this is a Wendy's, and spoiler-free zone will do my best to. It's gonna be difficult, I'm not gonna lie. I almost guarantee you I will slip something, but, you know, let's try. And I remember so little about the beginning. That's because it's your favorite part of the game, though, Pat. You should remember every little detail about this beginning. Pat, I think maybe we should do it slower, just so that you can really savor every detail.
What was this place?
God, that is beautiful, though. Man.
The transmission...
Justin is here. Hello,
message
Justin. Hello, friend. Hey,
say.
Justin, have you played this game before?
We need to find a way in.
Aloy is so chatty. My God.
So,
you know what, Aloy?
what
Just
happened
sure,
after
have a
I
conversation.
left Meridian.
Well, there was a fuss when people realized you were gone. But then some of us figured you only would have left if it were for something important.
Well, duh.
You were right about that.
Yeah. Aloy is all about business. She doesn't do things for no fucking reason, okay? Aloy has things to do. Like, she is all about business, and if she does it, there's a good reason, typically. Unless there's not. Sometimes Aloy does stupid things, but in this case, I don't know. Arguably not stupid. Justin says, unsurprisingly, I have not. That's true. You did tell me one time that you don't necessarily play a lot of games, but I'm super happy you're here for this, because Justin, this is one of my favorites. This is one of my favorites, Justin.
It's
I mean, you can just see right off the
plants.
bat, it's gorgeous.
It's killing animals, too.
But also the
Then people will
story...
get sick too. And starve.
We're not gonna let that happen.
The story, which I happen to be talking over a lot of right now, unfortunately, is like literally second to none. And the character development, the design work on the characters and the world in general is just like... I don't think this game is surpassed by any other game, in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe I'm overselling it, but I don't think I am. I think I'm ready to say that Horizon Forbidden West is maybe like the best game other than maybe Breath of the Wild, is maybe the best game that has come out in the last 10 years. Personally, my personal opinion, okay? I'm allowed to have them. Okay, don't you come at me, Twitter mob, with your torches and pitchforks. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. She talks for the first 1.5 hours. She does really, honestly, she talks a lot. Like, I hope y'all are ready for Aloy time, because she talks, like, literally, she says everything about everything. She's like, oh, there's, like, some plants over there. Maybe I should loot them. And it's like, Aloy, I could have figured that out on my own. Thank you, madam. But, you know, whatever. I mean, I never said it was a perfect game. I just said it was, like, maybe the best game that's come out in the last 10 years. Okay, no game's perfect. We will find flaws, and in fact, I can tell you already, Aloy's weird-ass hair physics, which apparently Pat envies. I saw that comment, by the way, Pat. Like, it looks great right now, don't get me wrong, but this hair becomes possessed sometimes by, like, a spirit. So, like, the physics engine can be a little weird. Sometimes when Aloy, like, climbs up things, her leg, like, gets all weird and deformed. Like, it's not perfect, but it's pretty damn close, though.
Down this way.
Disney says, my hot man errand, in due time, and if you voted a VOD, you're wrong. Pat, you take that back right now. Refund your opinion. It's wrong, your opinion's wrong. I just voted for whoever has the coolest name in these types of polls. That's a good enough reason. Oh, so my poll, yeah, the game's gonna pause, by the way, when I tab over. My poll is which Horizon Forbidden West character has that drip trademark. And you got 4 choices, and the 4 choices are characters, you know, like pretty standard, but I happen to think that I'm a genius for the emoji use, okay? Can I have an amen for the emoji use? Because I think I got it pretty spot on. They're all technically like things that you can eat, okay? The first one is, look, I know that everyone knows this emoji as an eggplant, okay? But I think it's called like an aubergine is actually what it is. But the first option is Varl with like the eggplant emoji. I think y'all can figure that one out. The second option is Errand with an emoji of some ginger. The third option is Sun King Avad with an emoji of a hot pepper. And then the fourth option, look, I had to toss in a female. Okay, I had to. Avad does not count. The fourth option is Petra, and there's a pitcher of beer. So I thought those were all pretty good emoji uses for the characters. So, like, good job me, actually. Like, good job. Not gonna lie, I don't know what that drip means. It's like a Gen Z term. Drip is basically just like, you know, you got it, David. You got that drip. You know, I think what it links to, I think where it actually, I can't believe I'm trying to like break down Gen Z terminology here, but I think it's because like millennials started the whole like thirsty thing. Like we sort of started the, if you're thirsty, it means you're like, you want sex, you're horny, you know, that kind of a thing. And so like if you have the drip, it's like it has multiple layers, okay? Like on one layer it's like you're dripping, like you're producing what other people are thirsty for, you know what I mean? Like, but also it could go naughtier than that if you really think about it. Like if you've got that drip, like it could be that too. Like I'm just saying, I mean, you know, so there's multiple layers to that, but I think that's basically what it means though, Pat. If you've got the drip, it means you're hot. There. TLDR. Aubergine is just a fancy word for eggplant. Well, yes, true. But I feel like I've gotten yelled at for calling it an eggplant emoji. Everyone's like, no, it's an aubergine emoji. And it's like, shut up, fancy person. Why don't you go to your fancy party with your top hat, your monocle, and your cane? I have a cane, by the way. I'm not going to whip it out right now. I whip my wand out way too much on stream these days, so I'm going to resist, but maybe at some point I'll whip my wand out and show it to you guys. Only people who've been around on this channel know what I'm talking about. This is getting clipped for future reference. We are too old for this, says Nemkev. I am only 24, sir, actually. That is not a lie, that is the truth. Encyclopedia with Vinny, and Pat says Vinny's so thirsty he drank salt water. Oh, by the way, hydrate. I've got Dr. Pepper. Beautiful, beautiful Dr. Pepper. I'm not old, I'm young and hip. You're young and hip and you've got that drip. Nemkev says, when did we get this old that we are not up to date with new... Hey, I'm up to date with new terminologies. Look, Cheryl has taught me a lot, okay? I know some words. I don't necessarily remember what they all mean, but I'm just going to toss them out. Okay, I learned the word Senat. That's a word, right? Riz. I know what Riz means. It's short for charisma. Yeah? So, you know, Riz is... I don't know, Riz is kind of similar to drip, if you really think about it. What else have I learned? I don't know, Artemis taught me a lot, too. Actually, I've forgotten all of it. I don't know. I'm a bad millennial trying to learn Gen Z terms. I'm bad at it.
The grass.
No cap on... Oh yeah, skibidi! I forgot about skibidi. I still don't know what it means, but it's fun to say. I heard Gaiet, but I don't know what that means. Oh, I looked up Gaiet like a month ago, and I've already forgotten what it was, but isn't it like a woman with big boobs? I think it's a big booba woman.
Scan the machine before we make our move.
Okay, maybe I should play the game.
Okay.
Alright, so we're supposed to scan this machine.
See how parts of it are glowing? Those are its weak spots.
Yeah.
Got it.
Weirdly enough, this actually lets you, like, scan the machine and look at the parts on it, but I can't tag them. When I was trying to figure out why my button mapping wasn't working, I was like, why can't I tag this part? It's because the game physically doesn't let you do it yet. It's so stupid. I don't like things being withheld from me just because,
Okay,
like, oh,
concentrate.
the character hasn't thought to do it yet. I don't know. It's annoying. Am I supposed to, like, sneak strike this thing? I don't know. I'm just gonna go for the... Actually, you know what I want? I want that part on its chest. Oh, that wasn't good. Ooh, right there. Yep, Oh, Varl! Varl, like, got in the way. Okay, no, Varl, don't you dare kill it. I want that... I want it. I want the chest little bit. Hey, sir, can you... Come on. Do, like, the prairie dog thing. No, that's not... Ow. Yes, I purposely took... Oh, I missed it. Oh, Varl. Oh, I did it. Yes. Ha ha ha. This is what I wanted, the burrower sound shell. So when you break parts off of monsters, if you break specific...
Another one's coming.
And by monsters, I mean machines. But if you break specific parts off, you get, like, rare and epic and legendary parts. And they're used in, like, weapon upgrades and stuff. So, very important to do this. I need you to, like... Show me your chest, though, please. Can you do the prairie dog thing? That's, like, easily the best moment to get it. God, I am annoyed. Stop jumping around like a fucking, like, I don't know, acrobat or something. This ain't the circus. Oh my god, are you really not? I just want it. I want the sound shell. Varl, can you stop? Ooh, wait, did I get it? No, I
How
killed
does
it.
the focus know all that?
Varl!
It reads data on the machine.
Like a hunter
Varl
studying
ruined
its prey.
everything.
Yeah, kind of.
My god, Varl.
I see another ladder.
Phantom
Like
tax,
stuff.
real
So
talk.
after the
Real
fuss
talk is not
over
Gen
me
Z.
leaving,
Real talk is
what did
like,
everyone else do?
might even be Gen X, I don't know.
The celebration was over. My mother led the rest of the Nora home. The Sun King put his people to work rebuilding
The Sun
city,
King.
and I set out to find you.
How is the Sun King, by the
Someone
way?
shot this machine too.
Did we not shoot that machine? What are you talking about, Varl? Can I examine this? And by examine this, I mean examine Varl. If you know what I mean. Man, I'm so thirsty for, like, the Forbidden West. Or just the Horizon. We should say the Horizon characters in general. You know, I'm not even gonna lie. Oh god, what is his name? Nil. Like, even Nil is attractive. Yes, he's a psychopath. But he's an attractive psychopath. Look. I'm not looking to get, like, emotionally invested in Nil. Just like a one-night thing would be good. I'd be okay with just that. Provided he doesn't try to murder me afterwards, but I don't think he would. I think Nil would be cool. I don't know. I would do it. Fleek is definitely over. I don't know. I mean, maybe, but my niece still says that my eyebrows are on fleek. Yeah, that's a true story. My niece, oh, that was the reason that I went to Arizona, by the way, friends, for the week, was because my niece just graduated with her doctorate. She is a doctor of occupational therapy now. No. Yeah, occupational therapy. I think that's what it is. Yep, but she's got her doctorate now. She's real fancy smarty pants,
Yeah.
so...
Found my first one when I fell into a ruin. Got the others from an old cache not long ago. It's good to have extras.
David says the Horizon characters and the BG3 characters and Link. Oh my god, can you imagine? Can you imagine a night with, like, Astarion, Gale? Hell, we'll even toss Will in there, and then, like, also Varl and Sun King Avad and Nil, and then also Link. And then, like, also Beetle. Just kidding. Sorry, I was like, what other Zelda character could I... Also Tingle, actually.
Goddess protect us.
Your
I'll be
niece is
okay.
calling you old? No, she's not. She said my eyebrows are on fleek. Pat, do you know what on fleek means,
Through here.
Pat? It means they're, like, good. It means they're good eyebrows. Look, I know her well enough. She ain't lying. She knows what's up. She telling the truth. She's spitting the truth. I don't know, what do the kids say these days?
I know they made some tech trades with Zero Dawn, but
Okay, this is actually important.
why
Let's
would they
pay
have a
attention.
backup of Gaia?
Please register with reception for the tour.
So,
I guess they want us to check in.
because
with them?
I've been talking over a lot of this, I will just spell this out to anybody who's interested in the story, which we all should be interested in the story, okay? Not interested over Gaiets and like naked links, okay? But like the story. Let's focus on that. So the whole premise of the original game is that the world ended and they rebooted it with this advanced AI called Gaia. And Aloy is trying to get a working copy of Gaia, and she has a tip that there might be one in this place called Far Zenith, which was another laboratory. We'll call it a rival laboratory of Horizon Zero Dawn. So that is why we are here. There may very well be a copy of Gaia.
Please hold for identiscan. Access denied. Please wait here for personnel to assist you. Dr. Sobek.
Okay.
Okay. I guess they weren't on great terms with Elizabeth.
Yeah, so Aloy is...
Well, let's find a way in.
Aloy is identically... She has the exact DNA of the scientist that created Gaia, Elizabeth
Please hold for
Sobek.
identiscan.
And that
Access
Identiscan
denied.
confirmed that, but they
Credentials
don't...
not recognized.
They don't want Elizabeth
guess they're
Sobek
like-
in here.
Should be able to pry this open.
So, clearly, Horizon Zero Dawn and Far Zenith were not on the best of terms. It was the worst
It's
of terms,
climbing gear.
actually.
Guess someone dropped in from above.
So many beautiful people in the last few games, yeah. And she's using old terminology. It's like calling your grandpa dapper. Stop it! Pat,
Whoever
are
left
you
this here
here
might
to
have also
just
shot those machines we
instigate
found
me
earlier.
and make me sad?
So where are they now?
Pat, I don't think you want to fight this fight. Well, I don't know what I can do. I don't do a whole lot, actually. I just mostly sit around and play video games. But it will be awful! Do not challenge
that
me,
stench?
Pat.
Entire camp. Wiped
Oh,
out.
I missed you guys.
They must have come here to.
I'm
dump
glad
for
you're all
scrap.
here, too. I thought y'all were gonna
Fascinating.
abandon me after
That
Breath of the
explains
Wild.
smell. And it looks like something big came in from above.
Oh,
Crashed right through the camp. And then through the wall.
so these are
We
Osram.
should take a look at the rubble in that gap.
These are Osram. There's dead Osram. Is it all Osram, or is it just this one person? Here, let's do some scanning. Am I supposed to go over here? Hello. Oh my god, Aloy, do you have to
Whatever came
stick your
through
head in it?
here Brought this down as it went out. If I can dislodge some of the debris, we might be able to squeeze through.
Okay.
Maybe I can find something to help in the camp.
I would
Aloy, over here.
put money on it, Aloy, because
think I got something.
It's a video game, and right now it's pretty on rails, actually.
It's some kind of Osram prototype, I think. This hook looks like it can latch onto things.
And this gear pulls it back.
It looks broken, but maybe we can repair it. Hook it to the debris.
And pull it out. That could work.
I can't
The
decide.
focus can help us search the camp and identify anything we can use to fix the tool.
So they're really pushing us to use the focus here, obviously. They want us to focus.
My focus picked up a couple of things to check out.
They want us to focus.
Poor guy.
Have you ever heard like a
Acid burned right
European
through his
person
armor.
try to say focus? It sounds like, look, it sounds like they're saying fuck us. It just does. All right, I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. I'm sort of like a rule vigilante. Vigilante. Why did I say that that way?
supplies,
Vigilante.
I guess they plan to stay a while.
Vigilante. I'm not British. I don't know why I said it that way.
Part of a machine. Could help fix the gears.
Disney says, anybody dealing with seasonal allergies? My eyes are watery and I just sneezed about 5 times. Funny story. I have, now it's very, very tiny, okay? And yes, it's kind of gross, but I'm going to talk about it anyway because it's frustrating. But my eyes were like really dry the entire time we were in Arizona. And toward the very, very end of the trip and the beginning of coming back here, I have developed like a tiny, very, very, very tiny little like sty in the corner of my eyelid. And apparently it will go away within like a week or two if I like mostly leave it alone. And it actually feels fine right now, but it hurt like hell the other day. So I don't know if that's I don't know why it happened. I mean, like I am very, very like obsessed with good hygiene, and I don't like just randomly touch my eyes after like, you know, like pooping or something. So I don't know how it happened, but it's there and it's really frustrating. Oh, we need to go over there. Okay, what is this? A satchel. All right. Well, nobody here will mind me taking this, I don't think.
Machine cable. Stronger than rope.
What's your
Alright,
position
I
on
think I have what I
spoilers
need
for
to repair
Zero
the
Dawn?
tool.
Asks Pat.
Or maybe even make something better.
Zero Dawn
Use this
is...
workbench.
My god, can the two of you just get a room, please? Zero Dawn is all bets are off. You can spoil whatever you want about Zero Dawn. We're playing this game with the assumption that anybody watching it has at the very least looked up what the story is of the first game. Now, it's true that you don't need to have played the first game to appreciate the second game, but it sure helps a lot. So, if for whatever reason you're watching this and you haven't played the first game or looked up a synopsis, I would say still continue to watch this episode, but maybe between this episode and the next one, go watch like a quick synopsis on the first game. Technically, there is a little movie that plays. Silence narrates it. It plays at the very startup of the game. But because I had to do tweaking and like testing of audio and everything, it doesn't play anymore. I don't know if there's a way that I can manually play it, but it does give you like the general gist of the first game. It's kind of a shame that it didn't play, but you know, what are we gonna do? All right, so we're in here and it wants us to craft a polecaster, which is a very good item. I'm very happy we have this.
There. Pole caster.
Where does she get this name
Now
from?
to test it on the debris.
Where does she get this? She's just like, yeah, a pole caster. Like, where did she come up with that name? Like, she's either a genius or, I don't know, a mad scientist. It doesn't, I'm like, how did you get pole caster out of, how does she even know that, like, I don't know. This whole section is, look, I'm not going to say Pat's right, but it, like, the pole caster bit, I feel like we could have just found the polecaster rather than create it. The whole having to make it, I mean,
Much better than I thought.
I get it. They're trying to teach you how to use the crafting bench. That's sort of what that is about, but I feel like it's a little bit of a stretch that Aloy just grabbed these random parts and created this amazing device and then also named it polecaster. You know what I mean?
It doesn't look like there's an easy way out of here.
Oh my god. It is
I
so
should
pretty
scan the
though.
area. We have to find a way to keep going.
Huh. What's this thing for?
Varl! Yeah, I don't know.
What's
Let's activate it.
Whoa.
Good morning.
I'm
I love
Oswald
these.
Dalgard, and it is my pleasure to introduce you to Far Zenith. Forget what you think you know about us. Our truth is simple. We say reach for the stars, even if you have to cross 8.6 light years of space to get there. Please proceed into the auditorium, where we'll unveil our plans.
Look, I just wanted.
Wonder what's
I just
in
wanted to
this
peek.
auditorium.
Guess we'll find out.
Look, I was quiet. I didn't talk over
Might
the
be able to get up
exposition.
there.
But I also don't necessarily need to listen to it. I mean, look, I've played through this first section like probably 5 times
Wow.
in testing stuff.
That
so,
worked.
you know.
That
I promise I
forecast
won't be
was
this
useful.
distracted when we get into the actual
Too bad there's
game.
only one.
Don't worry, I'll find you another way up.
Come on, Aloy. Let's go. The climbing in this game would be another one of my... I don't want to call it a complaint, but it's not as smooth as the climbing in Breath of the Wild, for example. Like, it feels a little clunky. It's still fine. And yes, I do have the, like, climbing annotations turned on at all times because I want them on. But I can't even imagine trying to play this game without them.
Okay, I gotta drop the ladder for Varl.
All right, I'm gonna grab that first. Oh wait, I have to drop a ladder. Oh, it's down there. I see it. Okay. I've played this like 5 times. Still doesn't know what to do. Lighting and fog looks so good.
Thanks.
This is very beautiful. I mean, I can't help but be like, but it's not an HDR, but it's still very beautiful. And your youngest gets styes, Pat, and Disney says styes are awful. Rainbow had one once, and it was a little alarming. I was very concerned as well, because I think this is the first one. I will say, in the last 3 years, it's weird. 3 years ago, Rose poked me in the eye with one of her chew sticks, and I had to go to the doctor for it. Because my eye was blurry. She, like, scratched the cornea or whatever with it, like, ever so slightly. And then the next year I got pink eye. And then now I have a sty. And it's all been in this left eye. I don't know what is happening. I don't know why. It's always the same eye. I mean, you'd think they'd just change it up a little bit and do the other eye every once in a while. You know, share the love. This is really pretty.
Homo sapiens.
Excuse me?
Us. We have always pushed the boundary as explorers, pioneers, trailblazers. And now Far Zenith is taking the next leap into the future. That's why we're proud to have resurrected the Odyssey. What our governments abandoned in orbit, Far Zenith will actualize in less than a decade. But that's only the beginning. When the ship is complete, we will send the Odyssey and her crew where no one's gone before. The Sirius system. There, we'll create humanity's first off-world colony. The Odyssey may take 300 years to reach it, but when we look up at the night sky, we'll know they're on their way. And in the words of our founder, the late Peter Chimvumbe,
Why don't they show his
form
face?
of immortality is
Data corrupt. Playback stopped.
The old ones could fly through the sky? Between the stars?
Well, yes, sort of. That ship, the Odyssey, it never made it to the other star. Something went wrong, and it blew up.
I really like Aloy's outfit in this opening part. It's still very Nora looking, but like with, you know, bits of machinery, but it doesn't look like she doesn't look like a trash can. You know what I mean? Like some of the armors do.
Error. Public presentation file corrupted. Member recruitment file available. Do you wish to reactivate?
Yeah, reactivate. Let's see what else they had to say.
We all know the projections. Economic instability, new biocontagions, rampant AIs.
God, does that sound
How long
familiar?
before another catastrophe creates unacceptable risk for the world's elite? We here at Far Zenith believe, escape the inevitable. And so we reach for the stars. Now you've seen what we're building here. Infrastructure to support the Odyssey's construction. A state-of-the-art data center to facilitate rapid technological advancements. And you've seen how
Varl's
we're managing
brain
public
must be,
perception.
like, on fire right
So
now.
invest and join us. Claim your berth on the Odyssey. Preserve your way of life beyond the concerns of Earth.
Well, they were right about the world ending. They just didn't know how. Yet.
So everything they said back there about the next step for humanity, it was all a lie. These people only cared about saving their own skin.
Yeah, well, didn't work out for them in the end. That Oswald guy mentioned a data center. There. The backup. It should be stored in there.
We'll
Ooh,
be
that's
able
pretty.
to swim across.
I guess we'll have to find a way around. Come on.
So, where are we? So, like, you know, again, Zero Dawn is all bets are off. So we're gonna talk about this, but
I
like,
still can't believe the old ones could fly.
we are in the United
They
States
were
right
capable
now.
of a lot of things, for good and bad.
Some areas of
Sure
the
seems
original
like it.
game include like Utah.
I wonder what it's like up
I'm wondering where we are
Stars.
now. Like, I don't actually know. Like, there's Red Rock, but I don't know where this is supposed to be. Is
there.
this
Doesn't look like we can get across the river here.
like this isn't like Arizona,
find a
is
way.
it?
Let's
Are
get
we in
going.
Arizona? I don't know. No, because they're literally. I think the area where the Tenakth are later on in the game is Arizona. I know this because there's a museum that we will go to that specifically states it's in Arizona. So I don't know where we are now, though. Oh wait, did I go the wrong way? Oops. Y'all are still talking about eyeballs and ointments and stuff. Disney said she had to put ointment on her actual eyeball once because she had scratched it somehow. It was the weirdest feeling. And Pat says putting ointment on your eye is psychopathic. Dude, when I had LASIK surgery done, Pat, I had to put this like stuff in my eye before, like in both eyes before I went to bed, and it was basically like a jelly. Like, kind of, I don't want to say it was like a petroleum jelly, but kind of. And it was meant to keep my eyes from drying out, but it was the grossest feeling ever. I hated it so much. And like for the first couple times that I was like using it, I basically, before the night was over, I would like have wiped it all out of my
The
eyes
wilds have
because it
really
was so
grown over
gross.
this place.
And it didn't, like, it made everything blurry because it was kind of like a, I don't know how to explain it, but it was like a slightly translucent jelly. It wasn't like perfectly clear, so you were only supposed to put it in your eyes when you were gonna be sleeping, but then it's like I would get up and like want some water or something, and then I couldn't see because my eye was all like foggy and
My
stuff. It
focus
was
might
awful.
be able to help here.
Sorry to those who have eye-related tics or icks. Yeah. All right. Boom goes the
Into
wall.
a creepy ruin we go.
I don't know. You say creepy, but I find this to be quite beautiful, actually, Aloy. Oh, except that. That is
Above us.
creepy.
What is that thing?
Yeah, that's pretty creepy. It's
Might have been what
a
killed those
snack.
Osram.
I mean, we can
Keep your
clearly see it's a snack.
Oh, my guard is up.
It is a snack.
Might make my throat itch.
Well, stop walk. Why is he walking through the blight? He's like, my throat itches. Literally walks through the blight. Have
Up
you
here.
learned nothing, Varl? Oh man, I hate this section.
Careful. Don't want those things to call in some friends from underground. take me importantly. You take the left one. I'll deal with the one on the right.
Okay.
So they want us to this is a stealth section. This is to teach you about tagging, like, pathways and stuff for
To
machines.
sneak up on it to take it out with my
Like, you know, highlight track. Now I can see its like patrol
I should
route.
scan it first. Check its patrol path.
Is Varl actually gonna go over there and do anything? Oh, quick, into the Aloy grass.
Throw a rock to distract it.
Must
Get
I?
into a position where I can sneak up and strike.
Must I throw the rock though?
Just have to wait for the right moment.
Wait, why is she not throwing it? I have the rock. Why is the rock going away? How do I throw it?
There.
Oh, like that.
Now to take it down with a spear strike.
Yeah, but it's gotta get closer though, Aloy. That's like literally the whole point of this. Is Varl up there fighting that thing yet, or oh, he's waiting. I see him. Are you not gonna come closer than that? Oh, for God's sake! Just throw the rock over there. Go get it. Stupid machine. I hate this. Oh, can I get it? Can I do sneak strike? Sneak strike! Oh wait. Ooh, I almost didn't press the right button. I was pressing E for some reason. So yeah, if you don't, I hate this section because if you do not kill that machine in stealth,
Mine's down too.
if you don't kill that machine in stealth, it makes you do it over again. Like it's like, sorry, you didn't do this correctly, try again. It's so annoying. I'm like, but I want like sound shell, like burrower sound shells. Like, can I kill it the way that I want to kill
More
it
of those
though?
machines ahead.
Now these ones,
Something you only
yes,
can't handle?
absolutely yes. And here, I can show this now, but you can actually highlight different parts. So if there's a key upgrade item that a machine has, it says key upgrade resource right over there. I can hit E and I can tag it. So now the chest little plate thingy is highlighted, which is good.
Are you ready for this?
It makes it slightly easier to like actually get parts because, you know, it'll be purple when I'm aiming at it. Actually, this would be great if you were turned the other direction. Can I get it? Nope. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I got it. Okay, now I can just kill you. Or Varl can just kill you, actually. Sure. Good job, Varl. Look at all these sound shells we're getting. Okay, well, technically we only have 2, but we're about to have 3. Where's the other one? Hello? Where is he? Wait, where? Oh, there he is. I see. Okay. Oh, I got it! Okay, now, perfect! Oh, beautiful. Oh, you didn't even get to hit that one, Varl, because I'm so good at video games. I love how I'm getting so excited about killing, like, a burrower. Literally the easiest enemy in the entire game. I don't know. Sometimes burrowers can be kind of like, you know, very agile and like a little bit annoying to hit, like on specific parts. Oh, there's a third one. Ow! That was my face. Used to be my face. Okay, I missed. I want your sound shell. Oh, see, it's so much harder to hit when it's not... All right, you know what? Just kill him, whatever. I love how I said kill him as though I had a
Got 'em all.
choice. Varl was just gonna do it whether I wanted him to or not.
I've been meaning to mention.
Lexi's here!
Noticed you have a new look these days?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, I know. Didn't have a lot of time to shave when I was trying to catch up.
I
to
like the beard. Keep it.
you. Don't worry, it's not permanent.
No, keep it though.
Sorry, my whiskers offend you.
Whiskers.
Anointed.
I like the way he says that. I was making fun of him in my test recording too. When I test record, I actually do like... I sit there and talk to myself as though I am streaming because that is the best way to test. You know, best way to test audio is to do the real thing. So, in some weird, twisted sense, I have already kind of commentated my way through this, like since last night even, but I don't know. It was mostly bitchy, and honestly, it was a lot of me complaining about, like, I just want to get to the snake boss, and I have to go through all of this, and like, I didn't loot berries. I was like, I don't need berries. And then literally, like, the machines were kicking my ass and I needed berries. And then I couldn't find berries anymore. And then I was complaining about how there were no berries to be found when I actually needed them. It was a mess, honestly. Kind of entertaining, but a mess. nonetheless. Lexi, how are you doing? And Lexi says game is pretty. Oh my god. You have no idea. I mean, yes, this opening area is very beautiful, but trust me, it gets better.
Suffer long.
Yeah, it really is sad about the little animals. I don't know why specifically they love showing foxes being killed by the blight, but they really love that. They love that image. It's like in that opening sequence. It was like, I think it was even in like the preview trailer for this game, like when they first announced it. Like, they just love killing that fox with the blight. Poor foxes. Lots of dead machines.
The Osram must have used explosives against the machine.
So she's saying that the Osram were here before us. So maybe it wasn't Silence. Maybe I'm just an idiot. I don't know. Maybe I should actually pay attention to what the characters are saying.
There's a barricade here. Machines must have broken through.
Vinny being bitch, I couldn't imagine. Wow.
I'll keep this for later.
That was just quite rude, actually.
Guess that Osram didn't have a chance to use it.
It was just quite rude, actually. Man, the game is giving me all these little tips and stuff on the side, and I'm not reading any of them.
Huh. Might be able to disarm them.
Do I get metal shards for this? Sure do.
Managed to salvage some supplies. Dismantled
and not
it.
blow yourself up.
And got more supplies.
God, they just... The talking is admittedly... And honestly, I don't think it really gets a whole lot better.
While we're here,
Aloy talks a lot.
Traps of our own. Might come in handy against machines.
He wants me to make a
Good
trap. Okay. How do I do this? I hold down F, right?
I don't have the right supplies to craft a trap.
I need blast paste. Is this blast paste?
Some machine parts.
Yep, blast
I might be able to
paste.
scrounge up enough materials from
Blast paste. Blast paste, probably. What is in here? Not blast paste, because it's not blue quality. Alright, can I make some now? You don't have to make this, by the way, but I'm going to, just because, I don't know. I'm going to show it to you, and then I'm never going to use traps ever again in my life.
They won't know what hit it.
I don't use traps in this game. I just don't. I prefer bow and arrow combat to, like, pretty much all else.
Machines ahead.
Don't think they spotted us.
And what is the best way for me to do it? I mean, I could just put it on the ground right now. Like, boom.
Set this here.
Okay. Come here. Oh wait, does this machine have a like
I've seen this
resource upgrade thing?
A scrounger.
Oh, he does.
That's new to me.
Oh, is it the butt? I think it's the butt.
Points are.
Oh, you have. Oh,
Maybe
wait. Do you see me?
Traps.
Oh, you see me! Ah! Okay, I did not expect that. Wait, where did it go? Ooh, the butt. Oh, he was showing me the butt for a moment. Ooh, wait. You're showing. Oh, I got the butt. Oh, I got it. All right. Give me that booty. Wait, no, no, stop. Ooh! Yes! Very nice. Oh, I'm so pro at this game. I'm so pro. Okay, you have no more parts for me to shoot that are weak, so I'm just gonna randomly shoot you. And hope you die! No! Whoa! You know what? Die. I prefer ranged attacks to all else. Still attacks machine with, like, melee. Okay, that's good. And you're dead.
We're clear.
Okay, the Scroungers were slightly problematic, but it's fine. This is why I'm playing on normal mode instead of hard mode. Look, I never claimed to be a god at playing this game.
Old world ruins.
I just claimed to love this game a lot. They talk so much, the game hasn't even started. It's true. Look, I mean, the thing is, you have to understand, like, we've all played this game. So, for us, it can be maybe kind of annoying, right? But when we first played this game, I think I appreciated all of the exposition. I wanted to hear them talk. I wanted to hear all of these little tidbits, you know? I wanted to know about how Sun King Avad was doing back in Meridian. Nowadays, I'm like, I know how he's doing, you know?
Secrets,
you don't need to tell me twice. No, literally, please don't tell me twice. But unfortunately, it is the game. It's part of it. The tutorial is part of the game, and I don't know, you could say that this is a tutorial, and it kind of is, but it's also just, you know, we'll call it, it's level 1, you know? It's like World 1-1, essentially. And there's gonna be a boss at the end of it, and it's gonna be wonderful. We're gonna love the boss, right? The boss is fun. Boss is love, boss is life. I am looting lots of things right now because I don't want to be caught not having supplies like I was when I was, like, test
That
recording.
machine we saw earlier must be on the move.
I just don't want to... I don't want to chance it anymore.
Come this way.
Jump, Aloy! Longest tutorial of all time. Not true. In my opinion, the worst tutorial of all time is Pokemon Sun and Moon. And I like Sun and Moon as games in general. I do like them, but dear lord, they are handholdy at the beginning of the game. It is just relentless.
It's a big storm picking up out there.
I think the only game that rivals Sun and Moon for
We're getting
dumbest
stronger.
tutorial is Sword and Shield.
And more frequent.
And
So the storms, the
Even
blighted
though-
lands, the rivers and lakes choked with algae. You were born to fix all that?
Yeah, but I can only do it if I find that backup.
I love
think
how
we're winding
Aloy
our
is
way
so
around to the data
leaning into
center.
the I'm the chosen one
We
thing.
need to cut through that big building on the right out there.
I mean, it is true. Her having Elizabeth Sobek's DNA does get her into places, and she is able to fix a lot and see a lot that other people can't. But, you know, I think one of the biggest
Hey,
themes
Varl.
of this game is, like,
There's data
seeking
here.
help from friends,
You
you
scan
know?
it with
She's
your
not
focus.
very good at it at the beginning of the game.
This data mentions the tech that Far Zenith traded with Zero Dawn.
Okay, so this is important. I am going to be reading these, okay? So let's, you know, hunker down. Is that the right word? Bunker down? I don't know what the word is. Zero Dawn Trade Agreement. Data corruption partial. High Council Executive Summary. Negotiations with representatives from Zero Dawn have concluded, and I am exceptionally pleased that we've arrived at a mutually profitable agreement. Profitable? Actually, I wonder if British people say profitable. It shows that sugar usually goes down better than salt, in contrast to the less tactful recommendations of certain of our more reactionary members. That's phrased weird. In short, Far Zenith will provide a copy of the prototype Homer archive already sent, 500 ectogenic chambers to be retrieved from storage at our Ninma facility, and supplementary ectogenesis research reports. Dear Lord, these words. In exchange, Far Zenith will receive a copy of the alpha build of our Apollo database in the week prior to the Odyssey's launch. By our estimates of Zero Dawn's timeline, by then it should be a near complete repository of human knowledge. So Apollo is one of the segments of Gaia that is responsible for storing and archiving all of the information of basically the entirety of humankind. It is single-handedly, the Apollo database is single-handedly the most valuable piece of information on the entire planet that has existed and probably will ever exist. And the reason they thought that that was important to include in Gaia was so that when they birthed a new generation of humans after the world died and then was reborn, these humans could learn from the past of their ancestors, learn from their mistakes, you know, not have to start all over again. Well, at the end of Zero Dawn, you find out that Ted Faro, who in my opinion is like the ultimate bad guy of all of these games, he was the one that started the Pharaoh plague that ended the world, and he wanted... Why did he do it, actually? All I remember, really, is that he destroyed the Apollo database, and then he killed, in a gas chamber, all of the people who were responsible for Zero Dawn, except for Elizabeth Sobek, because she actually sacrificed herself by going outside to fix something before all of this happened. But basically, all of the people died before they were even able to, like, bunker down and, like, you know, hold out until the end of the world. That sort of a thing. My headphones unplugged. But, the Apollo database was deleted. Supposedly deleted, okay? I'm putting an asterisk there because in general, I'm actually drawing a blank as to whether we find it or find out that it's still there or not. I genuinely can't remember. I think it exists somewhere, but as of right now, it's gone. We believe as Aloy that it is gone, and I think it may very well be, but that bit of information is important to know. It should be noted that Dr. Sobek was very reluctant to agree to this, but I drew a line in the sand, making it clear that this was a non-negotiable term. So Zero Dawn needed stuff from Far Zenith. That's why this agreement was struck in the first place. They needed these copies of Prototype Homer. Oh no, this is what they provided. They received a copy of the alpha build of Apollo, right? Wait, Far Zenith will receive a copy. Far Zenith will provide, yeah. So they provided this stuff to Zero Dawn. So like Zero Dawn needed supplementary ectogenesis research reports. They needed the ectogenic chambers. I think the ectogenic chambers are the things that they birthed the humans out of. So Far Zenith, that's like their technology. And Zero Dawn really needed that technology, or they were not going to be able to create new human beings after the world ended. So this is very important that they struck this deal. As our faithful media representative, I will continue to run all public communications with Dr. Sobek's team while data corrupted. I do sort of wonder who wrote this, though. I don't know if it's the character that I think it is, but I don't know. Like, who knows?
I'll keep an eye out for more data.
Clarinet Guy is here. Oh my god, hello. By the way,
Let's
I have
see.
not said this at all, and it is totally my job to
A
remind
lot of
y'all, but
glyphs.
please like the stream if you haven't already,
I'll tuck
friends.
this away to
Helps us
study
out
later.
a ton by getting more people in here. When you like the video, YouTube shares it more. So, how are you doing, Clarinet Guy? I've missed you, friend. It is lovely to see you here. I'm so happy at all of the people that have been showing up tonight. I really genuinely was afraid that y'all would have no interest in this game, but
Looks like we've got to climb
I'm glad
up.
you guys are here because it is a wonderful game. It is a wonderful game. Am good. I'm glad to hear that. Did you do anything fun over the last 3 weeks, friend? It has been almost 3 weeks since I have seen you guys, and that is far too long.
okay?
I really did not want to take that
Guess we
long
won't
of
be
a
going
break,
that way.
but, you know, I had to. I had to take the break. I had to go on vacation, and I had a great time on vacation, but I'm glad to be back
This
streaming.
place is really falling apart.
This is comfy for me, you
well,
know?
it is 1,000 years old.
Just final exams? Ooh. Are you nearing the end of them, I'm assuming? Because, like, I think I actually went back to my old high school when I was in Arizona, and I wanted to see if they...
Made it.
I wanted to see if I could go and look around the theater space, but I was only going to go in there if the students were out of school. And I found out that the students don't actually get out of school until May 25th. So I'm assuming your last day of school is probably somewhere at the end of May. But that's
Looks
just
like
a guess.
some
I
kind
don't
of
know.
meeting room. That door on the other side's locked.
Okay.
There's another one of those glowing things by the table.
Clarinet Guy says yes. So you're done towards the end of May. Well, that's coming up right around the corner, Clarinet Guy. Right around the corner.
Anzu.
Anzu.
The Zero Dawn terraforming system, the brainchild of Dr. Elizabeth Sobek. Empowered by 9 subordinate functions, Gaia, the core of the system, is capable of advanced planetary engineering, an obvious advantage to our space colonization efforts. Operation Phase 1. Establish an asset within Project Zero Dawn. Status complete. Phase 2. The asset will secretly beamcast a complete copy of Gaia and her subordinate functions to this facility's data center. If all goes well, Zero Dawn staff will remain completely unaware of the transmission. Risks. Discovery of this operation could result in Zero Dawn withholding the already negotiated Apollo database. Special care must be taken not to alert Travis Tate, the expert hacker in charge of Hades Protocol. In addition, extreme caution must be exercised in regards to Dr. Sobek herself. As one of the world's preeminent technologists, she may have instituted unforeseen security measures. A complete assessment is attached. This concludes the executive summary.
That voice, the voice of the woman, presumably the woman who's
Elizabeth
voicing
sent
that
the
thing.
backup here, but she didn't. Far Zenith stole Gaia.
Yeah.
Aloy, why does that woman look like you?
Oh, yeah.
It's okay, Pearl. We look alike because we're the exact same. Genetically identical.
Does he
But
even
she
know
was
it?
one of the old ones. How can you be her?
Because I wasn't born. I was made. By a machine. It's why I'm motherless, why I was cast out as an infant.
I don't understand. What kind of machine can make a person?
Remember when I said the backup is like a set of instructions? It's more than that. It's called Gaia. And for a long time, she cared for the world until she had to destroy herself. So she made me to bring her back. I'm the only one who can. And this place is my last hope.
You once said the goddess spoke to you when you went into All-Mother Mountain. Was that this Gaia?
Yes, but she's not the goddess, Varl. There isn't one.
How can you be sure? It sounds like she anointed you with a sacred task.
Oh, Varl.
I've had a lot of time to figure this out. And you will too, with the focus. But for now, the reports said they were going to store the stolen copy of Gaia in the data center. So that's where we have to go. Okay?
Clarinet Guy says, by the way, what's this game about? It is we'll call it a post-apocalyptic story game. Basically, the world ended,
Look at that.
and we are playing in the world that has been reborn from the old world. And this is the sequel to that first game, so...
Those Ostrom must have left us behind.
Oh my god, Varl.
Can't help them.
Varl,
but
I'll
can help
come...
us.
Yeah, okay. I would recommend, Clarinet Guy, like, if you get time between tonight's stream and tomorrow's stream and you want to keep watching this series, which I really would urge you to, because this game is amazing, just look up, like, a quick synopsis of the first game, because it will help you understand the premise of it a lot. It's not strictly necessary, but I don't know, it kind of is, though.
Aloy,
Because otherwise, I think you're just going to be lost a lot of the time. But it's so incredibly good. I love these games.
Thanks, Varl. We should keep moving.
After you.
Alright, so he gave us a Frost Blast Sling. I do love this weapon. Can I put it... I don't know, where do we have it? We have it there. Do I want it there, or do I want... You know, it can live there for now. I don't need to be picky. And actually, I don't want to be using it, though, right now. Go back to bow. Boop. I love the way doors open in these games, too. I don't feel like we talk about the doors enough, actually.
Down here.
I don't feel like we talk enough about the door tech that this game has to offer. I want a door that opens like that. I can turn like a little like holographic dial.
I think we're almost back
and
outside.
It opens up.
Good.
That's cool as shit. That is cool as shit. Snake! I will get you, Snake.
Heading in the same direction we're going.
Why? You know, anyone in their right mind would not follow the snake, but we're following the snake. Snake will happen. I'm telling y'all, snake's gonna happen tonight. Before the night is spent. Is this actually, is the power cell actually like a resource upgrade? I'm very confused. Why did that other part take like twice the damage, and then the other weak part only took like 16? Now, seems weird. Seems suspicious. Also seems like you got your ass handed to you. What was it? Was that a scrounger or a scavenger? I don't know. It's a deadinger now. Got him.
The big machine must have attacked as they tried to escape.
They didn't stand a chance.
Poor who? Oh god, what is the name of the woman who voices Aloy? I know her name, I swear. I just don't remember it. I'm sorry. I'm really bad at remembering names.
You set this back up,
but I love her. Can I loot this without
All
dying?
those places I've been these last few months, there were supposed to be more backups. But 1,000 years ago, a guy named Ted Faro purged them all.
Was he part of Far Zenith too?
No, he was just an asshole.
He was worse.
Yeah, he was worse.
Looks like we can cross over here.
Ted Farrow's the worst. Literally the worst person ever on planet Earth. Like, cannot stress enough how much we hate Ted Farrow. So much hate for that guy. That guy can go suck a big one. Actually, no. That'd be honoring him if I told him he could suck a big one. He can suck, like, an incredibly small one, actually. Oh my god. My hatred for Ted Farrow runs deep, friends. It does. I think most people here would agree with me, though. I think most of us are on the same page. Ted Farrow's big donkey doo-doo. Ashley Birch. Yes, that's her name. Thank you, Disney. Yeah, Ashley Birch is amazing. She voices a lot of things in a lot of games. I know that she does, she voices, is her name Tiny Tina from, like, what is that game series called? I don't know. People love her in that. I've never played that game series. I don't even remember the name of the game, honestly, but she's really famous for that one. She's very famous for Aloy. Now, I would say Aloy is probably her, like, biggest break that she's had so far. But she's incredible, and what I was trying to say earlier is that it's a shame because she recorded all of this shit that I'm not listening to right now. Like, love Aloy, love Ashley Birch, but she talks a lot. She talks a lot, and sometimes I just stop listening to her because I'm like, Aloy, you're just saying things that I already know. Or, like, you're just... Like, sometimes she just straight up spoils something. I'll be like, I'll have just entered a new area, and she's like, oh, I could push that box over there. And I'm like, fuck you, Aloy!
Wow.
Like, why are you just telling me what to
That
do?
big metal thing looks like the ship we saw back in the auditorium.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine going up to the stars in that.
What spaceship is that? That's not the Odyssey. I don't know. Don't care. Delver's Journal. Day 1. A book filled with hastily scrawled glyphs. We descended into the valley and breached the ruins. Boss always had a good sense for delve sites, and by the forge, he was right. This place is untouched. Had to knock down a few machines while we were moving our gear. Pesky little things keep popping out of the ground. But otherwise, we got the whole place to ourselves. Set up camp near the main entrance. Farouf nearly... Why does that name sound familiar? Farouf? Farouf nearly jumped out of his skin when he dropped his hammer and it went a-clanging down the stairs. Kid's first delve, I reckon. Even if he swears otherwise. He's lucky this one's above ground at least. Day 2. Pushed further into the ruins, Boss tested out his latest prototype. What he's calling a hook and pull. Name needs work if you ask me. I mean, is that the Polecaster? Is that what they're talking about? I thought we made that from, like, different parts. I showed Farouf a sample trick to evaluate salvage. The less it's rusted, the higher a price it'll fetch in Meridian. All in all, a good day. Until he insisted he saw trees shaking across the river. Kid's jumpier than a frog on hot coals. Day 4. Felt a deep rumble in the dead of night. Land shake, maybe? But it's got the whole crew on edge. Boss ordered half of us to set up a second camp further in. Figures. We'll pick this place clean faster if we split up. No arguments there. Think I'll set up a training dummy for Farouf. Kid can barely hold his own against a burrower. Day 6. This was 2 days later. Only a few of us left. Kid didn't make it. Machine blasted him with acid at the river crossing. Can hear it slithering outside. A few more minutes rest and then we're gonna make a run for. So did you write this? Yeah. You know, this body is like pretty fresh.
More Osram. Machines tore right
That is
through
a
them.
fresh body. Like, did you die like 2 minutes ago? Man. Man, oh man. Well, I think one of the two of these people wrote all of that, so I don't think they made it. I don't think they made it. I think everyone died. I think everyone died because there's a giant fucking
Machines
robotic
patrolling
snake
ahead.
around here. These parts.
We can tag them in the focus to keep track of them.
Disney says, I looked it up too, but I remembered Ashley something, so I was halfway there. Go you. I love that when I, like, sort of halfway remember something, but I didn't remember it at all, honestly. Pat says, I tried to find it, but Disney was too fast. Clarinet guy says, Daruk. You think Farouf sounds like Daruk? A little bit, yeah. She's also in OKKO, Let's Be Heroes, great Disney show. Whoa, that's quite the name. That is quite the name. Oh my god. more machines in my video game about killer machines? How dare they? What were they thinking? What will they think of next? Alright, I have highlight the sound shells that I would like off of your person. Ooh, you! Oh, you shouldn't have done that. Oh, I got it! Oh, I'm amazing! We're gonna have so many. Oh, that was my opportunity. Ow! Please stop throwing. Like, you're a machine, and you're throwing rocks at me? What is that? Okay, Aloy, hit. Well, no, not get hit. Hit. Ooh, I think I got. Did I not get it? Do you not get it if it dies to the hit that you take the part off with? That's dumb. That's dumb. Stupid dumb thing. Oh my god, there's a scrounger here too. Let's get the butt. Wait. Whoa, did I just get the butt? Whoa, that was a shot. I didn't even know what I was aiming at there, and I somehow got... How am I out of ammo already? Just going through it. See, this is why we pick up lots of things on the ground. Lots of wood. You know how I love picking up wood from random places. Oh no. Okay, can you heal? Please,
okay.
Thank you.
How to get out of here?
I want all of my loot
right through
though.
the wall.
Did it? It ripped through that wall? I don't know, whatever. Sound shell. Wait, where is my sound shell? No. I know that I got a sound shell. I got one of them. Where is it? Where is my sound shell at, game? Oh, is that it? No, that's... Did it not drop a sound shell? Whatever. Look, I think I only really need like maybe 3 of them in the entire game. So I don't know why I'm going so like hard on getting them, but I want them. If I know that it has an upgrade part, like this is how you play the game. When I first played through this game, I did not understand the importance of breaking parts off, because not only do you just get resources, which are used to upgrade armor and weapons, but also those parts are weak. They take more damage. So if you're not actively shooting weak parts, then you're just not playing the game right. Like, it's just that simple. The game becomes a lot easier when you actively seek out the weak points of the machines.
There's a ladder in the back.
You know, we have that bit of information under our wing now. So unlike the first time I played this game, the combat portion of it should go, like, at least a little bit smoother. I'm still not always the best at dodging, but admittedly, when you break off weak parts, the machines kind of stumble a little bit, and so they're, like, not as aggressive, even. It, like, helps out in multitudes of ways.
You not going back to the Sacred Lands?
As the Nora war chief, she understood why I was obligated to follow you. But as my mother, she wasn't pleased.
Yeah, so your mom...
ever pleased?
Your mom was not happy about you leaving.
Me neither.
I do like these little bits of lore that they give us. I'm sorry that I have been talking over so much of it, but honestly, they talk so much in this game that it's almost impossible. Like, I would basically be not commentating at all if I didn't talk over at least some of what they are saying. So, and I try to, you know, cinematics and stuff like this, I try to mostly shut up during. What did Ted do?
3 of those things. And if they slaughtered all those Oseram, we'll never get through to the data center.
There's no way to slip past them. They're too tough to fight head on.
We could find a settlement. Convince some hunters to help us.
That would take weeks, and we don't have that kind of time.
Aloy's
All we need is that shuttle to fall.
Aloy's a go in and do it myself kind of
That
person.
thing? How?
I'll figure it out. Just wait here.
Aloy?
Trust me.
Trust me, I'm a scientist. Well, I used to be anyway in my
Just need to
previous
get over
life.
to the shuttle to figure out how to make it fall into the basin.
Are you guys ready? Oh, this is my favorite part of the game. Aloy is so extra when she does this. Watch how extra this is. Ready? Like, we could just, you know, attach our hook here and rappel down like a normal person. Watch what Aloy does. She jumps first and then risks latching the thing. Like, what if you missed, though? Like, what if you missed, though, Aloy? Like, she's so effing sure of herself that she jumps first and then attaches the thing.
If I can make it to that tower,
Madness.
I should be able to find a way across
Madness.
to the shuttle.
Ooh, yes. Oh, come on. I'm almost wondering if the game has some kind of, like, aim assist thing on. Is there an aim assist? Ugh, because I feel like where I'm aiming is not what's being hit. I looked through this earlier and I didn't find anything. But maybe, I don't know. The only thing that I could find that like sort of sounds similar is like navigation assist in focus mode, but that's in focus mode and that's not what I want. I did read online that apparently there is an aim assist like option. Oh, aim assist. Wait, is this is only for gamepad though. Select the level of aim assistance that influences the trajectory of an arrow to hit a target better. I mean, I'm going to turn this off here anyway, but I don't think that's going to help me, because that's, like, specifically for gamepad. But, like, look, it's not an option in mouse and keyboard. I don't know, maybe this will... Like, have you guys noticed, though, like, where I am aiming is not necessarily what's being hit. Like, several of those shots, I'm like, no, that definitely should have hit that part, but it, like, didn't, though. So, I don't know. And I don't see aim assist anywhere else in here, so maybe that it will help. I don't know. Oh. Ow! Oh, hello. Oh, I'm getting a Dr. Pepper refill. Beautiful, thank you. Oh, there's another one! Ooh, you almost snuck up on me. Here, I'm gonna... Wait, what? Oh no, is it because I turned aim assist off? Oh no, now I suck. Oh no, maybe I needed aim assist. Wait, oh, I really do kind of suck without it. Wait, hold... Oh, why did I... That didn't help. That helps nobody. Ah. Okay. Okay, maybe having that off is... Well, I don't know. That worked. I need your stomach, though. I also need you to not... Oh, I need you to, like, show me your belly. Come on. Do it. Can you stop spamming the same attack over and over again? Like, do something... Maybe... Okay, you know what? Just... Come on! I can't get the sound shell if he won't lift up his body. Ooh, that would have been a good... Okay, you know what? I'm debating whether or not aim assist needs to come back on. Because that was pretty pitiful. But admittedly, he also wasn't doing the thing where... Yeah, that thing! Ooh, did I even hit it? Oh no, I have tinnitus. Oh yay, tinnitus. One of my other favorite things about this game. Okay, can you... And yes, I know you can turn the tinnitus sound off. Okay, that's not... Nope, stop. Sir. Sir. Do your little, like, meerkat thing. Ooh, that would have been... Ooh, I got it. Okay, I did get it. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure if turning off aim assist was a good idea or a bad idea. Honestly, I'm not even sure if it did anything. Genuinely not sure. So... I don't know, that was pretty bad. I ate, like, a lot of berries. Here, I'm gonna refill those. So earlier, Clarinet Guy said, what did Ted do? Disney said, Ted Faro killed everyone, literally. Yeah, he was responsible for the machines that ended the world. The rampant AI machines that, like, locked everyone out of their code and, like, took over the world and, like, devoured everyone's biofuel. To keep them running. Ted Faro on some Hitler-type mindset then. It's interesting because he's a psychopath, but he's not, like, that kind of a psychopath. Like, in theory, he didn't want the machines to take over the world. He didn't want to die. He caused his own demise, technically. Or put an asterisk next to that one. But, he kind of undeliberately ended the world, but he did other really bad things that really show you what kind of a character he was. Like, basically, he cared about his own status and wealth more than actual human beings. He is the literal definition of asshole, like, CEO, like capitalist slob. Like, literally the textbook definition of just complete company douchebag. You know, think like, oh god, what is it? Like Elon Musk. He's like basically Elon Musk. But like worse. I don't know. Is it possible to be worse than Elon Musk? I don't know. I don't know if it is possible. But if it is, Ted Faro is he's that. So, if that gives you any idea of what kind of a character he is. And we will learn more about him, trust me, in this game. We will learn more about him in this game. In fact, I would go as far as to say that we don't learn enough about him in this game. And I will... Ooh, I have big long rants when we get to that part of the game. Pretty sure some of you already know what I'm gonna rant about, but...
That ladder can get me up to the tower.
Alright, up we go. Wait, what? Oh, it is from this side. Oh my god. Maybe I do need to turn aim assist back on. Because, like, admittedly, yes, I was kind of missing the occasional shot, but now I'm missing a lot of my shots. Kind of weird, actually.
If I launch myself off that grapple point.
I'm so excited to build it, but my wife said I have to clean the kitchen first. Oh, wait, what? Oh, you got some cool Legos for your anniversary. I put the pics on the Discord. Ooh, I want to see. Hold on, I'm going to tab real quick. I want to see. What is that? Is that a roller coaster? What is that? Wait, what is the first picture? What is that? It looks like a... I don't know what it looks like. At first I was like, is it a harp? And then I was like, no. Is it a roller coaster? Still no. I don't know what the first one is. The second one is the head of a dragon, though. And that looks really cool. That looks super cool. I love that. Oh, man. When you... Well, you know how I am, Pat. When you build it, you take pictures and you show us. I want to see. Aloy! I swear I pressed jump there. And she just didn't do it. It's Aloy's fault. It's never my fault. You will... If you're new around here, you will learn this quickly. It's never my fault. Except it usually probably is my fault. But I don't take responsibility for my own actions. It is this fictional video game character, like, it's the computer's fault. This, like, supercomputer was wrong, and I was right. Okay? This, like, amazing CPU that I have in my computer computed it incorrectly. It was not me. It's not me that did it. Come on, Aloy, up you go.
Made it.
It's a marble run. What is it?
So all
oh, so like
there were 3 giant machines killing Oseram and leaving acid everywhere. Great.
Oh yeah, there are 3 snakes. I totally like glossed over that fact. Yeah, there are 3 snakes.
Easy.
Oh boy. Oh man, look at that view. Oh, I love this game. I love this game so much. Oh my god, friends.
One rickety tower down. On to the next.
Is it bad that I want to live in this world? Like, I want to live in a world where, like, the previous civilization died. And there's just, like, ruins everywhere. I just, like, this is so cool looking. I find this fascinating. I love this. This aesthetic is, like, great. I mean, it's terrible. It's awful. Shouldn't exist. It's an abomination, but it's also very pretty.
I'll be able to make that jump.
Kind of like me, actually. Wow, did I just call myself
side.
very pretty? How conceited. But was I wrong? No, I'm never wrong. See, are you catching on? You guys figuring out how this works yet?
Well, nowhere to go but up.
Oh!
This place is barely holding together.
Okay, Aloy may die in this process, but hello, doggy. Are you off to bedtime? Can I have kisses? I'm gonna give you hello. Can I just have one kiss? Works every time. I love you both. If she doesn't want to give you kisses, all you have to do is open your mouth and say ah, or like do a little raspberry, and then she'll start like giving you kisses. Because really what she's trying to do is like, you know, be gross and like eat your boogers and like eat inside your mouth and like, you know,
massive
it's like salty or something. I don't know.
Oh, but there's a
She's so sweet though.
nearby.
She just gets weirded out because like, can you imagine?
Clamps. The shuttle should fall, right into the basin.
Yeah, Aloy's telling us what to do again. Can you imagine if you were a tiny little creature like that and somebody just picked you up and then brought you into a different room and pointed you at another human being? Like, can you imagine how confusing that must be?
The machine's in my way.
It's no wonder she doesn't want to give me a kiss when we do that. But I make her anyway. Because I'm her daddy and I deserve kisses. Look, it's not like she, like 99% of the other times, she loves giving kisses. It's just that one specific time when he like brings her in here that she just doesn't want to. I don't understand it. Clarinet Guy says, I'm gonna go right now. Good night. It's 10 where I am. All right, Clarinet Guy, you have a Clarinet Guy, look, I am gonna be the little devil on your shoulder, but if you wait about 10 more minutes, there's a snake boss coming up. I'm just saying, friend. But if you don't want to wait around, then we will hopefully see you tomorrow. And also, you can watch the VOD back, too. So that is a thing you can... Oh, the stomach! Oh, man, I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at this game. I'm just gonna kill you. Honestly, I have enough sound shells, I think. I don't know. How many do I need? Maybe 6? I don't know. I don't know how many. But I have like 4 or 5 of them already. Pat says, sweet dreams, Clarinet Guy. Y'all are so nice to each other. I love that we're such a good... Like, Pat's being nice and respectable, and I'm like, don't go to sleep. Stay up. Do the bad thing. Like, I'm a bad influence. Oh god, look at the fog here. Honestly, though, you can tell. This is so much better looking on my PC than it was on our PS4 Pro. And yes, I need to be real. Like, I'm gonna be truthful and honest with everybody and myself. It was mostly due to the fact that my hard drive on my PS4 Pro was dying and needed replaced. But textures were loading in really slow. In fact, in the opening sequence of the game, a literal mountainside that Aloy was climbing just, like, didn't spawn. Okay, I am going back to aim assist. Oh, it makes me feel so bad, though, but I'm going back to it. I'm going back to it. Yeah. I don't even know if that's actually what that is, but if it does change it, then we'll go back to it. Where's your butt? Oh, I got it! Oh, nice. The weird thing about these, are these scroungers? Is that what they're called? The weird thing about these is that, like, this part, it says that it's a resource upgrade, but it's just a sparker. And they're just used for ammunition, so I don't understand. Like, when I scan those machines, when you scan machines, that little icon that says, like, resource material or whatever, it's specifically supposed to be, like, resources that are used to upgrade gear. Like, here, let me see if I can show it. Yeah, key upgrade resource. So, like, if I tag that part, that is the butt. It says power cell. When I break it off, it becomes a sparker. But, like, sparkers, to my knowledge, are not used in weapon or armor upgrades. They are only used for, like, ammunition, for, like, specifically lightning ammunition. So I don't know why the game considers it like a resource upgrade item. It's not. I don't know. I don't know what else to say about that. It's just not. You're wrong, game. I know how to play this game better than you do, game. Oh my god, I almost died. To like a stupid, oh my god, I'm playing terribly. I don't know how to play this game at all. Aim assist on console is so good. I feel like I shouldn't need it on PC because the accuracy increase between mouse and keyboard and controller is insane. But I don't know, the reason I turned it off too was because it felt like my shots were not going where I wanted them to go. You know what I mean? Like, I would try to shoot the belly and it would like shoot the leg in front of the belly, except it wasn't in it was like off to the side. It like should, like, I don't know how to explain it, but it really, if you pause or you go back and you like really slow it down and look at it, I think I'm right. I think there's like weird hitbox stuff is going on, and I think it has to do with aim assist, but it may not have to do with aim assist at all. All I know is that upon turning off aim assist, things felt like they got worse, so I have now turned it back on. I may turn it back off again in the future, but for now it feels good, and my god, it's so pretty. Honestly, I've already forgotten about HDR. HDR is great and all, but I'm happy with this. This is beautiful. Where am I supposed to be going? Oh, over here. Pat says copium. A little bit. A little bit, yeah, but it's fine.
Those machines
Man, I
don't-
wish y'all could have seen the HDR though. I kid you not, it's 10 times better than this. It's that beautiful. It really is a shame. Because this is already beautiful. I can't deny it.
The shuttle's caught up in those cables. I'm gonna have to climb the tower to find a way to disconnect them.
Oh. How about that? Does
Now,
that
how to get up the tower?
How about that thing that just fell? Does that look like a way up? Do you
Scanning
think
with my
that this
focus
could
could help
possibly
here.
be a way up? Gimme. Huh? How does this even work? How does the physics of that work? I feel like I needed to be over on this side of it for that to work that way, but whatever, I'll take it. Up we go. So this should be, hopefully, the last bit of tower that we have to climb. Admittedly, a lot of the first part of this game is climbing. It's a big part of the first part of this game. I don't necessarily hate it, although I will tell you, when I played it the first time, I did hate it. Because the controls, I didn't have any of the controls figured out. I needed to, before I played this game originally, I should have just spoiled the first 30 minutes of it for myself, and I should have just taken the time to remap the controller buttons, and I didn't do it, and so I was miserable.
I have to detach those cables quick.
Pat, actually, I was going back and rewatching some of that original series. You were here for that series, Pat, and for some reason I had forgotten about that, but literally, during that first episode, you were like, chill, dude, everything's okay, like, game looks great, like, you're doing fine. You were, like, trying to talk me off of a, like, metaphorical ledge, and I just wanted to swan dive off of it.
This should be the right spot.
Like, to my doom, I mean. Not, like, to safety or anything.
That connector's holding the cables together.
So this cable is the only thing that is holding, well, one of two things that are holding this thing up.
One down. Now I just need to climb higher and detach the second set of cables.
All right, then, up we go. Pat says I came...
Scaling an ancient rickety tower with killer machines.
Cutscenes are so smooth, I'm gonna...
Maybe Roland's
Asterisk,
right.
asterisk, asterisk,
turning back
asterisk,
now.
asterisk. Still the tutorial, by the way, and I came back for the ending. So you didn't watch the whole series, huh? Well, you better watch this whole series. You better take in this entire series, Pat. Better take in all of it. Squish those snacks. Yeah, snack time is coming. Snack time. Snack time sounds like snack time, and honestly, I don't... Oh, by the way, Disney, look. Disney, when I visited Disney, she could not help herself, but she got me things. God, this is gonna be very difficult to show, but she got me this, like, I don't know what it's made out of, some kind of composite material, but it's like a little, like, dragon. And it's in this tiny little cute little box that I love. Honestly, Disney, is it bad that I like I like the dragon a lot. The box is amazing, though. I love that little treasure chest box, and she also got me some D&D dice, which, I don't know, they may get some use. I keep telling my friends, over in the city where I did the show last summer, I keep telling them that I want to join in on their D&D, like, sometime. It's just one of those things where, like, we gotta make it happen, and nobody's made it happen yet, you know?
Almost there.
They've already told me, oh yeah, we want you to play with us, and then it's
There's
just,
the other
I don't
connector.
know, neither one of us follows up on that. The little treasure chest is fun, I love it. And Pat says the whole series might be too big. Pat, I know you can do it. I know you can do it, Pat. Take the whole series inside of you, Pat! God, we're weirdos here on this channel. Oh no, Snicks! Bye, Snicks. Ooh, right in the head. Oh. Yeah, you didn't think that through, did you, Aloy? Honestly, she doesn't have, like... She ain't got no glider or anything. What was she expecting to happen here? She's incredibly lucky that she lives through this. Spoilers, she lives through this. Yeah. So lucky. Like, how? How do you live through that? Insane. Oh no, the consequences of her actions.
I guess we're finishing this the hard way.
Alright, Snick boss
I
time!
need to take this thing down to get to the
First
data
thing
center.
we do when we find new
where's that
machines,
weak
I'm gonna
spot?
try to be good at this, is we tag... Now, technically Slitherfangs do have upgrade
sucks, full
components,
bastard.
but I'm telling you right
I should
now,
target it first.
I just want to say this. You don't get them. This fight is rigged. If you break off the resource components, you don't get... Like, it's got these little coils in, like, the front of it, and those are used to upgrade gear, but you can't get them from this particular Slitherfang. Yeah. It annoyed me, but I tried. When I tested this out, I tried, and you don't get them. They break off, they take extra damage, but they don't turn into the part and fall on the ground and are lootable like they are normally. So, for all intents and purposes, this is a learning experience for us, and... Ooh, no, wait, hold on. I don't want that weapon. Oh, I missed. Can you stop moving as though you are a snake? Oh my god. I'm sucking. What? How did that not hit? Dude, I swear. How am I not hitting half of the stuff here? Like, okay, there we go. Like, that one almost felt like it shouldn't have hit, and it did. Ooh, I got it again. I would like to get that stomach. If you get the stomach, very nice things happen. Yes, very nice things. Oh, it's time. Oh no, it's time to refill my ammo, actually. Okay, and slow down time. Ooh, one more. Nice. Get all of the parts.
There. Those canisters are exposed now.
Yeah, they
I should
are.
aim for them.
But I can't though. It's a snake. It's moving too fast. Stop moving, as though you are a snake. Ooh, I got a coil. Oh my god. I hate how fast. Ah! Whoa, that was sneaky. Ooh, I got it. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so what I like to do in the second part of the fight, because he's loose now, is slow him down. And the best way to do that is with our frostling that we got. Have I even shot off this frostling even one time yet?
Damn it, it broke free.
Okay, Aloy, you need to
Gotta take
stop.
this thing down fast.
Stop. Ooh, actually, run the other
Trap
way.
maybe. Frost ammo. Where my focus might find something I can use around here.
No, I don't care about the other... I'm not using the guns or anything. I want my own weapon. Okay. Ooh! Ooh, that was a good dodge, though. Great. Refill, please. God, it's so slow. Gotcha. I gotcha again. Can you be brittle, please? Come on.
Brittle.
There we go.
Better switch weapons and hit it before it thaws.
Ooh. Oh, come on. Wow. Incredibly easy. Yes, he almost got me I mean, he did hit me, I think, one time, but...
Finally.
You can loot stuff, but you don't get anything, like, particularly interesting off of this boss. Like, you don't get any of the sneak parts.
The data center should be straight ahead.
It doesn't count this one as,
Spawn's
like,
gonna have
a
to
real
find another
one.
way
I don't know.
there.
Because it's the tutorial. Alright, there, I said it, Pat. Are you happy? Now, technically, when we break off parts on monsters, they can also drop stuff like this. I could have used this against the snake. I didn't want to, though. And then it's done. You can only use it once. I don't think they recharge or anything. They have like a limited amount of ammunition. But they are incredibly powerful. But they are also incredibly slow. And there is a way to speed up the attack, or at least there's a way to speed up Aloy's movement when you are wielding stuff like that. And actually, I suppose I can show it off now. How do I get in there? What is the hotkey to get into these skills? I don't remember. I'll have to look that up. This is the, well, they're called skills, but I'm going to call these the talent trees. So it starts out on this page. You've got a, I'm just going to call them, like, you can see the names here, but I'm going to explain what they do. This is the melee tree. This is the trapping tree. This is the ranged tree. This is the healing slash, like, damage mitigation tree. This is the sneaky tree. And this is the ride around on machines and do extra damage and cool stuff tree. If you click on them, you can kind of zoom in, and they all have these, like, little abilities. And we just got, from defeating that snake, we leveled up to level 2, and we got a skill point. Now, in general, you want to put skill points in these trees, not only to be helpful on, like, on their own, but also to get you to other abilities. Like, for example, there's an ability in this tree that's very good. Triple Notch is decent. That's something we could learn, and we will eventually. And we're going to learn all of this eventually. But, actually, is it not in this tree? Where's Braced Shot? Is that in a different tree? I think it's maybe in this tree. Braced Shot. So this ability got heavily nerfed since the last time we played this game, but this used to be my go-to ability for, like, one-shotting machines. I believe they nerfed it by half. It does half the damage that it used to when it first came out on PS5 and PS4. It is, however, still very, very good to learn, so I might try to beeline my way for that. But admittedly, when we start off, some of these abilities are not like Silent Strike Plus is okay, but I'm not going to be doing a lot of Silent Strikes. There's also stuff like Potent Medicine. I believe this was the very first thing that I put a skill point in my original playthrough. It makes your berries provide more healing and heal faster, that's very good. I can't stress enough how important healing is in this game, and being able to do it faster and at more potency is just incredible. However, Concentration Plus is easily one of the best abilities in this game, one of the best skills. Concentration, you'll notice that when I have my bow out, I'm occasionally slowing down time, but then it stops after a couple of seconds. That's concentration. Literally, it's just me hitting the shift button on my keyboard, and it slows down time, and it makes it a lot easier to aim and to hit specific parts. But it doesn't last forever. If I put a point in here, then it will last 50% longer, I believe. And you can get this from outfits and weaves and all of these other things in the game, but if you learn it here, this particular level of it is permanent. So I may just go for it. Plus, it can lead us to other important things like concentration regen, which allows concentration to regenerate faster, which means you can do it more often. Or deep concentration, which makes concentration deplete more slowly. Which is weird, because if you think about it, it's basically the same thing as Concentration Plus, but just works differently. I think we're going to go for this tree first. Because I'm going to be doing a lot of machine part shooting, and I think it's important. So let's start out with the point in concentration, and also, you'll notice now that we have connected a little line here. This ability in the middle, Ranged Master, bolster your resolve and deal more damage with ranged weapons for a limited time. Look at that, 30% extra weapon damage, and you actually leech 5% health when you do damage, which is great. This can also be upgraded to, like, multiple levels and stuff, but you only can unlock this by unlocking these 3 things that connect to it. So we need to make our way around, and we're eventually going to have to learn Valor Surge Master and Weapon Stamina, and all of this is very overwhelming if you have no idea what any of this does, so I'm going to try to spend as little time as possible in the actual skill trees. But they are one of my favorite parts of this game because the game starts out, I think good games, the combat starts out simple and then gets layered on. And I think that's exactly what these skill trees accomplish, and they accomplish it very well. So you start out feeling like, okay, you don't feel like necessarily bad, but you feel a little sluggish and you don't have access to all the really cool things yet. And then by the end of the game, you feel like an utter god, and it's great. So I would say that is a big pro to this game, in my opinion. Pat says, put skill point in less talking. I'm being a hater, ignore me. Damn, Pat, says Disney. Pat says, not less talking for Vinny, just Aloy. Vinny has great takes. Oh man, you saved yourself real quick there, didn't you? Talent trees are nice, but I tend to not think as hard as I should about where to put my skill points, and when, like, I do melee stuff first and everything else later. It's funny, because you might remember, Disney, but when we played this originally, I was going real hard on the melee. I was like, well, the range sucks in this game, and, like, melee is the way to go. But, like, then we learned that, like, breaking machine parts off is integral to how this game plays. Because if you don't actively do it, then you don't get machine parts. And if you don't get machine parts, you don't get to upgrade your stuff. And if you don't upgrade your stuff, then you suck. Like, you're gimping yourself, you know? Like, ranged is really important. And I like melee, and I do think that the melee builds in this game are viable, but I feel like I would maybe go more melee focused once I already have all of the upgrades that I need. You know what I mean? But until then, like, you gotta break those parts off. You just gotta do it. I don't know. And I guess you could just use, like, one of the Sonic arrows to, like, break the part off and then just go in and kill with melee. You could do that, I suppose. But I don't know. It's just one of those things.
I can reboot Gaia. Fix the system. Heal the blight. Restore Elizabeth's dream.
And...
But is it still there?
Well, okay. We're maybe about to find out.
I should find the server room.
Oh, man. Dude, look at that. Look at the actual... It's a shame we can't, like, go in there and walk in there, because that's really cool looking. I like the server room. There sure are a whole lot of... I wonder how many WoW servers are on there. Do you think Berean Tundra is on there somewhere? That's actually literally... So, like, MMO servers, like, this is literally... I don't know if they still look like this, but this is what they used to look like. Like, when WoW started... all of their servers, like, they looked like this. They were all on these giant panels, and they, like, plugged in, and there were, like, a million of them. It's just interesting. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they probably still look like that, although maybe they're smaller these days. I don't know. Then again, tech does seem to be going in the opposite direction that it used to be. I feel like tech is getting larger. Like, PCs are larger. Oh my god, the 4090 graphics card is like a effing beast. It's so big. It's like really big. Phones even feel like they're getting larger again, which is, well, for a while they were getting, I don't know, they were getting smaller and now they're larger, and some of the newer ones might be going back to trying to get smaller again. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It's all very confusing. What to do about Dalgard? Data corruption. On to the matter of Mr. Dalgard. He's been a valuable member of Far Zenith for years. Even Peter saw the need for a polished spokesman to preserve anonymity for the rest of us. But with all the new members we recruited to increase funds for the Odyssey's expedited timeline, there are simply not enough berths on the ship to accommodate. Cuts have to be made. And let's face it, Oswald lacks the skill set for our future aims. He'll retaliate if we exclude him, of course, so we'll have to give him a proper send-off. But that doesn't mean that his usefulness must end. We have plenty of source material to generate a digital puppet, giving us the means to... Is this insinuating what I think it's insinuating? They're gonna kill him, but they're gonna, like, what? Take the information in his brain to use him, like, digitally? Is that what they're saying? Whoa. Whoa. I don't know. That sounds kind of shifty. I mean, it's definitely sounds like Far Zenith, but it sounds shifty AF. Is there anything else in here? And I love these little caverns. Like, the part of the draw for this game series as a whole to me has always been the mixture of old with new. You know, like the fact that these look like ruins from thousands of years ago, but they are also simultaneously like more advanced looking than anything we have in current day, you know? Kind of crazy. I think this game is brilliant. The series is brilliant. Completed main quest, reach for the stars.
It's here.
Gaia version 6.9. Initializing. Hello.
Hi. Elizabeth? Travis Tate.
Now, what's this we got here? A Farzian's conspiracy to steal a copy of Gaia? And her subordinate functions? Naughty, naughty. You want me to handle this, Liz? Blasphemers! Brood of vipers! With a mighty hand I smite and pour troubles upon you!
Aloy. Thou shalt not steal. Super advanced terraforming system.
This ain't no copy of Gaia you stole, you losers. But it's the mother of all logic bombs. So good luck repairing your data. And next time you start thinking you can outsmart a Tate, remember my salute.
Well, that's just quite rude. I love Travis Tate so much. I really do. Aloy does not seem to be very
Aloy?
pleased, though.
The goddess.
There is no goddess. I told you that already.
Wow.
That's not Gaia. It's not what I'm looking for. It's nothing but a fake.
I cannot get over how good this looks.
I got it.
Varl, I'm sorry.
You have a sharp bite sometimes, you know? But it was pretty amazing to see you fly off that tower and blow up the entire basin.
The thing is, there's going to be more of that. I'm out of leads, Varl. But I have to keep searching. And fast, and whatever risks I have to take, I will. And it doesn't make sense to have someone with me. Someone who might get hurt. This is on me, Varl. Nobody else.
Hold on. Before, in Meridian, you said there was a man who helped you. Silence. You said you used to talk to him a lot about things you discovered from the old world, things no one else understands. And he gave you the lance you used to defeat Hades.
He's gone, Varl. I haven't heard from him since the battle against Hades.
Sure, but Spy Master Murad back in Meridian, he's good at finding people, isn't he?
Varl,
Come on, it might work. Plus, you'll get to see some friendly faces again.
Okay. I guess it's worth a shot.
We've got a long walk ahead.
Actually, I've got a better idea.
Is it montage time? Oh, I love montage time. Well, actually, it may not be. Nope, no montage time yet, I think. I don't know. So, past the snake boss, I haven't played further than that, like, since I've been testing stuff. So this, yes, I've still played through the game and I know what happens and all of this stuff, but this is still, like, fresh now for me. Sort of fresh. Semi-fresh.
Bless us.
Oh,
Savior
no.
of Meridian has returned.
You earned this welcome. You saved them.
Not yet.
In the name of the Sun King of Vard, A royal welcome for the champion.
Make way.
Hey, Blameless Maraud, kind of like Blameless
Maraud.
Vinny. Can't blame
Aloy
me
has
for
an urgent
anything.
matter to discuss.
A shame. That makes two of us. I've sent forth hunters for weeks. To Sunfall all the way to the Sacred Land, searching for you. Something happened at the Spire. Come. I'll show you. Watch your step. You saved us all, to be sure, but we're still cleaning up the mess.
God, I love this game.
It
It's just
happened
so
right after the
good.
solstice. We were able to explain it away, thank the sun. Otherwise, it might have caused a panic.
I wonder what it's like to have yourself animated into a video game. Like, they actually acted these scenes out, for those that don't know. They did green screen, little green balls all over them and everything.
One night, for less than half a minute, it glowed an angry red. From Meridian, it looked like a trick of the light. But those who were closer, atop the light, said it could not have been a reflection. Much to my dismay, they said the light rose up from the tower's base. From that, we left everything just as it was.
What do you think happened?
I don't know. The Spire's supposed to send out signals, messages, for the terraforming system.
But Hades tried to use it to wake up ancient war machines.
I was sure I cut the connection to that thing. Wait here while I check it out.
Let us know what you find.
Does Varl have lipstick on? You notice there's like a little blue tinge around his lips.
Is that
you
a
see it?
statue of me?
I mean, it's probably
That's-
part of his war paint thing,
No.
but I don't know, it's interesting. Wait, I can talk. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's a statue of me. Oh no, it's a statue of me.
I guess I should be flattered by the statue. It feels wrong. Especially when my job's only half done.
I mean, is it a flattering? It's a flattering statue, though, Aloy. What did they make her knee pads out of? Is that like jade or like gemstone? It's a nice statue, Aloy. Like, yeah, I know you don't like being like anointed and stuff, but if you have to be, at least like the craftsman did a good job of it, you know? Last thing you want is for like somebody to worship you, but also like be like a really shit like mason and not do a good job of your statue. You know?
Bad feeling about
You know what I
this.
mean?
I don't know. Looks the same as before.
Pat says, "I wish Aloy would ride me." Oh my god, you look, you are like not like I'm not behaving. You're really not behaving. I don't know why I even like I read it because it's funny. That's why I read it. Because Aloy was riding the machine, and Pat was like, "I wish Aloy would ride me." So you want to be a charger, Pat? You heard it here, folks. You heard it here first. Pat would like to be a charger so that Aloy would ride him. Disney says, "I can't make those jokes till we get to Erend, the love of my life." Oh man, she's got it hard for Erend, or it is hard for Erend. I don't
This
know.
thing out of...
I don't know what you got going on down there, Disney.
What?
I'm just kidding, friend. that was a really bad joke. I'm just like in a good mood, okay? I say stupid things when I'm in a good mood. It's like part of my riz, you know, my charisma. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No, he wouldn't. He couldn't.
Oh.
Something was transmitted from the top of the spire. I guess I have to find a way up there.
You guys could, I can barely even hear it myself, so I know you guys can't, but you can hear, there's like a little theme song that plays. Whenever Silence and Hades is involved, they play this little like theme song, and it's like violins like sliding up and down like ominously. It's like I don't know. You'll hear. I know it'll play louder later on in the game, but they played a little snippet of it there, and it was like just like they didn't play the full song. They played just enough to kind of like hint at it, which I think is brilliant.
At the base of the spire.
All right, how do I? Oh,
maybe I can jump to that
that's
ledge
easy.
behind me.
Cool. I'm glad that my controls are holding up so far. The problem with games and custom button mapping is that you can set a control and then it might conflict with like other controls.
Not again.
Wait. Oh, I see. Wait, what? Wait, that is not... That didn't work, though. Hold on. What did it say? It said, jump to the side. Wait, don't I just jump to the side? Oh, I don't... Wait. Oh, I have to be physically facing the camera in the direction that I want to jump. Okay, that's fine. I thought for a second that it wasn't that button map choice that I made wasn't gonna work, and that was gonna be very sad. Wait. Fullcaster. Oh, am I pulling this to me? Oh, I see. Yep. Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Alright, jump to that. And then over here.
How to cross over to the spire.
Oh, not that. E. Where's my pullcaster? There we go. Look, I'm still getting used to the buttons that I've created. They're definitely what I want, but I haven't gotten them down muscle memory. This always happens when you play a new game, you know.
But it looks like he tricked me.
No,
transmitted something through the spire. Did he save Hades? Why would he do that? Well, if I can figure out where he sent it, I can track him down. Hopefully the transmission note at the top will tell me.
Disney said, I'm a thirsty bitch for errand, my himbo, and Pat said, Disney is just as bad as me. Oh, I know. We're all in the same club, friends. We try to act like we're, like, posh and, like, you know, proper, but we're not. We're not posh or proper. Disney says, it's been a fun stream so far, Vinny. Glad to be back and with this amazing game. Oh, I know. I'm glad. Like, I'm excited to play Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, which is actually what we were going to be doing in this slot, but it doesn't come out yet. It comes out in, like, I think literally, like, a week. So I didn't want to wait an extra week to be able to start streams back up, so I was like, well, let's just play Forbidden West next then. And I'm really glad for that, because first of all, it pushed me to build my new PC, which, by the way, those of you who haven't been up to date on my channel or are new or whatever, I just recently built a brand new PC. It's got like a 4090 in it, and like an AMD, it was like a 9 series 7950X, I think is X3D, I think is what I've got for my CPU. It's just got all of the bells and whistles.
I can keep climbing this way.
Wait, really? Wait. What do you want me to do then? Do I have to go back? Did I pick wrong? I picked wrong? Wait, you can pick wrong? Oh, I see. Oh, I see where I need to go. Okay, it actually wants me to go over
Panel's
here.
ajar.
Mm-hmm.
Can I go up through the inside?
Yeah, I see. So yeah, I just built like a really, really amazing PC, and this game was actually what pushed me to do it. And I will say, the game looks a lot better than this. Like, looking off into the distance, you're going to notice that a lot of those, like, it doesn't look great right there, and there's a reason. It's because we're in Meridian, and this is literally the only time in the game we will ever be here. They basically took a previous version of Meridian, and they kind of, like, dumbed it down, I guess. Or maybe they rebuilt it, but they definitely did not, like, they didn't decorate the world in this section in the same way that they do the rest of the game. So don't worry, the rest of the game looks a lot better than that. This is, arguably, this section, this Meridian section, is the worst looking area in the game, because they kind of, like, they cheaped out on it. I understand why they did it, but I kind of wish they hadn't.
An elevator? Let's see.
Oh my god, 1,000-Year Door comes out in 3 days? Wow. So I guess I could have maybe waited, but meh. We'll get to it, I promise. It's next. It's the next game we're gonna do.
Access lift activated.
My lucky day.
Engaging maintenance configuration.
The whole thing is opening up. Wonder what the Karja will make of this.
I don't know, they'll probably think it's like the work of some god or something. It's always religious people saying everything is God. It's like somebody posts a picture of like a blueberry muffin on Facebook and you've got all these people in the comments and they're like, isn't God great? God made this
There's the
blueberry
note.
muffin, personally. Isn't he amazing? Bow to him. Bow to God's blueberry muffin. Oh, I'm bad. I'm a bad atheist.
Somewhere to the far west. Bastard.
Hey, at least they gave us coordinates.
Well, Aloy, I see you finally figured it out. To be honest, I'm surprised it took you so long to discover my ruse.
You rigged the lance to steal Hades. How could you be so reckless?
Reckless? You're the one who tried to purge Hades before its precious knowledge could be extracted. The mysterious signal that woke it, for example. Or why to obtain one of those Gaia backups you've been having such a hard time finding.
If you knew, why didn't you just tell me?
I've been having problems of my own these past 6 months, Aloy. The difference is, I've made progress.
Ooh.
So once you're out of my entirely necessary deception has faded, why don't you come out here and find me in the Forbidden West and learn all that I've discovered?
Oh, I'll come find you, all right.
Yes. Well, the coordinates should make it simple enough. Even for you.
You guys hear the music now? Can you hear it a little bit better? Oh yeah, there it is.
There's no other choice.
I have to say, like, the voice acting in this game is phenomenal. Ashley Birch, Lance Reddick, they're just like masters of their craft. Lance Reddick, by the way,
Better
died.
let Varl and Murad know what I found.
I feel the need to say this, like, I'm sure most people already know this, but Lance Reddick, the guy who plays Silence, died about, I want to say like 1.5 years ago at this point. He died not very long after this game came out originally. And it's so unfortunate because it creates this issue where I don't... You could consider this a spoiler, but Silence does live at the end of this game. He's alive at the end of the game, so he should go forward into the next game. And he probably does in some capacity, but I don't know how they're going to deal with it. I don't know if they're going to recast Silence, like just get a different actor who's like similar enough to Lance Reddick that they can kind of pull it off. They could take that route, or they could like kill the character off at the very beginning of the game. And maybe, I don't know, there's even an argument to be made that some people are like, well, they could actually use AI to like create his voice. Which is a little weird and maybe disrespectful to the dead, but also I feel like if I voiced a character that was so prominent in a video game series like Silence, and then I died, I would actually probably be okay with somebody using AI to recreate my voice so that the character could live on, as long as they did a good job of it. Because, I don't know, but then again, I also probably wouldn't care if they recast it. It's just one of those things where it's like, there's so many different ways they could go with it. It's just very unfortunate. And he died way too young too. I think he was only like 54 or something, maybe like 58, somewhere in that range. Way too young. And he's such a super talent that it's it's really a big blow to the, you know, not only the voice acting community, but just the acting community in general, because he was also in television shows, he was in films, he was in everything. And this is my favorite thing that I have seen him in. I love Silence as a character, and I love the way he voices him, so I'm very upset. Every time I think about it, it just upsets me.
We were almost overrun by the machines Hades controlled.
David says AI Lance Reddick would be real fitting for the whole the world, though. You know, that's an interesting thing too, is it would technically kind of suit the character. I don't know. It's one of those things. I'm interested to see how they are going to deal with it, because there is spoilers. There's going to be a third game. It's probably going to be the last game in the series, though. At least this story, I would imagine, but we'll see. Disney says John Hopkins, though. That's Aaron's voice actor, isn't it? Dude, Aaron's voice actor is so gorgeous in real life. Like, Disney, I get it. Aaron has this appeal to him. He does. And I do find him attractive, but I find his voice actor way more attractive than him.
Honoring those who fell in the Battle of the Elite. Lots of brave people defended this place from Hades.
Pat says, I hate Silence as a character, but I love the voice acting. Disney hates him too. You and Disney can join that fan club. But here's my question to you. Do you actually hate him as a character, or do you hate him because of his character? Like, he's obviously sleazy and skeezy and two-timing. Is that why you don't like him, or do you actually just not like the character? Because personally, he's one of those characters that I love to hate and love at the same time. Like, he's infuriating, he's double-crossing, and he's super intelligent and sneaky and aggravating, but he's written so well that I love him for it. Like, I think he's one of the best written... I don't even know if villain is... He's not really a villain. Like, he is, but he is. I don't know. And also, I can't talk too much about it, I guess, because then I'll just spoil things. So maybe I won't say much more on that. But I think he's wonderfully written. I do agree that his character is infuriating, and at times you want to punch him in the face. But I think that adds to the charm of the whole thing. I don't know. Game 3 will probably launch within a week of New Mario or something, though, seeing what happened to the last two. Or, like, the new reboot of Zelda that's, like, somehow even better than Breath of the Wild. Before I talk to Murad, I want to see what this is over here. I actually want to, like... My goal for this series, by the way... Oh, yeah, this was the Deathbringer we killed. In the last game, I mean. My goal for the series is that we're going to 100% this game. I want the Platinum Trophy. I believe the first time we played through, I got like 67% or something like that. I want to 100% it. We'll see. We'll see how involved it is.
Was the last line of defense for Hades. It dragged the orb up here and then nearly killed me, but it's just a piece of scrap now.
So lots of exposition here. Admittedly, this particular section of the game, it's all going to be talking. So this is all exposition, and I am going to go through the dialogue options and stuff, and I hope you guys don't mind. But I would be lying if I said, like, I do kind of want to skip through this because I want to get to the gameplay, but, like, what are we in a rush for? And also, people who haven't played this game before and are just watching for the first time, I want them to get the full experience, so... Plus, it's a nice little, like, refresher for us, I think. Sometimes we need it, you know?
Transformed, almost like the day of the battle.
I can only be grateful that it's a stormy day. Few will have seen the tower change from Meridian. What did you discover?
Hades. The danger didn't end here. It went into the Forbidden West. And I have to follow.
I see. That can be difficult. The West is called Forbidden for a reason. A tribe of ferocious warriors controls much of it, the Tanakh, and they allow no trespassers past its border. That said, under the Sun King of Ard, a fragile peace has been negotiated, and indeed, the next embassy will take place in a day or two on the edge of the frontier.
Well, that's lucky.
Were you to attend the gathering under his auspices, the Tanakh might grant right of passage instead of hunting you. and attacking on sight.
Great, just what I need. More killers.
The Sun King.
Aloy.
There he is.
It's good to see you.
Sun King of
You left in
Vod.
such haste. We never had a chance to properly thank you.
Can we show the champion the spear now?
Get out of here, Itamin. I'm here to see the king.
It's true. We bear gifts. Decorum usually calls for a ceremony of offering at the palace, but I thought you would prefer a less formal occasion. Bring them, please.
I would
Avad, this is all
love a
very
less
kind,
formal
but I-
occasion with you, King of Vod.
Vanasha.
Quick. Better hand them over before she runs off again.
Vanasha. Oh my god.
Must you?
I love Vanasha. It's a shame she's not, like, in the game. Like, we won't see a lot of, like, spoiler alert, we won't see most of these characters for, like, ever again until maybe the third game. I don't know. Hopefully the third game. But, like, Sun King of Vod, like, this is the last, like, you better take a good picture because this is the last time we're going to see him.
Beautiful.
On behalf of all the citizens of the Sundom, may these tokens remind you of our eternal gratitude.
God, his voice. Ugh. Pat just said if Vod is cringe.
Perhaps
I
you'd
hate
like to
you so
spend more
much,
time with
Pat.
your friends.
Why?
Come
He's
speak to me when you're ready to
Disney.
depart.
He's doing this on purpose. He knows what he's doing. Pat, when we played Breath of the Wild like 3 weeks ago, I swear we were in a shrine and you were talking about, like, you were saying positive things about him. You're doing this on purpose. This is like a plot of yours. This is a plot. Pat's plotting against me. Disney says, I think Avad is pretty, but you know my one true love. Yes, I'm aware. Finally. I'm aware, friends. I'm aware. But honestly, good. More Avad for me. And you know what? Avad is rich. He's stinking rich. He's not only pretty and amazing and good looking and kind and sexy and beautiful, but he's also rich. So, like, you can... Look, you go off with Erend and, like, I don't know. Go have some beers at a tavern and, like, you know, fall on your asses and, like, I don't know, go smash up some rocks or whatever he does in his free time. Me and Avad, though, oh, we're gonna be dining at all the best restaurants. We're gonna be staying at all the finest, like, resorts and hotels that, like, the New World has to offer. Oh, it's gonna be so grand. I'm just saying.
Dowager Queen Masada.
Blessed champion. Itamin, what do you say?
My humblest thanks to you, great champion.
Oh my
for delivering
God.
my mother and me from Sunfall, and for defending our holy city against the forces of Shadow. Did I say right?
Oh my god.
You said it fine, Itamin. And you're welcome.
Champion, will you teach me how to shoot like a real machine hunter?
Itamin.
I have to go on an important mission, Prince.
To save the world?
Something like that. But when I come back, I could give you a few tips. It would be an honor.
Wonder if she follows through on this.
We
Man,
owe
I
you
need a
our
third
lives,
game.
champion.
Can we have the third
And we
game
will not
yet?
forget. May the sun light your way.
Watch out for Thunderjaws, champion.
And when we get a third game, can we not have it be PS5 exclusive, please? Can we have it on PC at launch? That would be wonderful, because I'm really tired of having to play games on PlayStation and then wait 2 years for them to make a port. I'm getting real tired of that crap. Pat says he can be pretty and cringe. But he's not cringe! He's a king. He's very formal because he has to be. Like, there's no cringe. I don't know what this cringe is that you speak of. Vinny, I'm biased. No, I'm not. Disney says, I'll be watching Erend get all sweaty in a forge. Oh my god. Pat says, Disney needs to take a cold shower. Sounds like Disney wants to take a lava bath. She wants to be drenched In Aaron's lava. Hot lava. Ew. Oh, dear lord.
The sculptor wanted something even bigger. Twice the size. Covered in gold and jewels. But I was quite certain you wouldn't appreciate
See, he knows us.
You
He
were right.
listens. He pays attention to our wants and our needs, sort of. To a degree.
I'm sorry, Avad. It's good to see you, but I can't stay long.
I see. I'd hoped you'd remain in the city for a time. Perhaps at the palace.
Meridian's still in danger. But it's bigger than that. To put things right, I have to go west. To Nox territory.
By the sun, that's a Noct? Well, perhaps Murad already told you, but after years of hostility, we've negotiated a truce, in hopes of a lasting peace. Another embassy will be held in just a day or two.
Oh, it's my turn now. Disney says, I'm dying, and Pat says, I have a shower head you can borrow. Oh, no. Wait, are you sure it's a shower head? All right, let's go through the options here. Years of hostility.
When you say years of hostility, I assume you mean the red raids?
Ah, yes. My favorite subject.
I wouldn't ask if I didn't need to know.
As you know, my father raided all the border tribes. The Asuram, Banuk, and Nora suffered greatly, resisting as best they could. But none fought back like the Tenakth. They rose up and assaulted our western front at Barren Light, sweeping us from their lands. Getting them to talk to us again after that was tricky.
Didn't they get them to talk to them again? Like, they basically just offered them, like, teas and stuff? Like, supplies? Hope for peace.
How did you get the Tenakth to talk again after the
Oh,
war?
I'm gonna find out.
The same way I got you to talk. By giving gifts.
Wow.
The Tenakth like tiaras?
That's not how he got us to talk.
More like metals, spices, and relics looted during the fighting. We've met with them on several occasions, and the gifts seem to have eased the tension. But this coming embassy is the most important yet. The best sign we've had so far that the Tenakth want lasting peace.
Okay, so let's talk about this embassy, shall we?
What makes this coming embassy so special?
Oh, just like today, it is special because of the guest. Our delegation will meet with the Tenakth just outside Barren Light. We'll give them treasure, and they'll return a prisoner. Fashav, one of our finest soldiers.
Oh, Fashav.
Soldier.
Fashav is hot
Don't you
too,
mean
actually.
No, not in this case.
Fashav can
Fashav
get
is
it.
my cousin. Nothing like Helis and his ilk. He joined the Western
I
expedition with
wonder,
hopes of
you think
remediing
him
certain
and
excesses.
Fashav would be interested? No, that'd be
But he
weird,
was
right?
captured
I want to say a
in
threesome.
heroic defense
That's
of our forward
weird.
base at Cinnabar Sands.
For them, though, not for me. Oh, I'm bad. Let's talk more about Fashav, though, shall we?
Your cousin, Fashav. How long has he been a Tenakth captive?
5 years. Tenakth emissaries swear he is well, but I wonder. That tribe is renowned for its brutality. How did he survive? Well, I'll know soon enough. If you see him before I do, tell him that I await him in Meridian, where he belongs.
If I see him, I will.
You know, I think part of the reason I love... I mean, Avad, even... When I first met Avad in the first game, I quickly picked up on the fact that it was Josh Keaton, who also voices Prince/King Anduin in World of Warcraft, which is a game I've played all my life, basically. But even before I figured it out, Avad was obviously very attractive, but once I figured it out, I swear he became like 10 times more attractive, because if you actually look up Josh Keaton, the guy who voices Sun King Avad, he's gorgeous, and he has like the most like buttery, sugary voice I've ever heard in my life. Like literally just ugh is all I have to say. Like so gorgeous. Idamant.
Idaman looks happy.
You got him out of Sunfall. Any happiness he has, he owes to you.
I love this. Oh my god.
He's a fine young man. Which he'll need
Whoever
to be
animated that must have had a fun time.
Wouldn't the crown go to a son of yours first?
Yes, well, I'd have to get married for that to happen. Murad keeps throwing noble matches at me.
Me? Can it be me?
I find I'm always trying to make them into someone they're not. At any rate, I never aspired to the throne, and I don't wish to sit there forever. When Edaman comes of age, I hope to step aside. Free of the crown. I might finally be able to travel the world. Who knows? Perhaps even accompany you on one of your adventures.
You make it sound easy.
Okay. I think that this is safe. I'm just gonna say this because I think this is safe, but... Because, like, I haven't played the DLC, okay? I haven't played the DLC, but they have heavily marketed a moment... Like, I think Aloy, like, has a female love interest in the DLC. I don't know anything about her. I don't know her name. I've just seen parts in trailers and stuff. And I do know that there's, like, a kiss scene that happens. But I wonder if Aloy... You know, and look, Aloy's sexuality is Aloy's business, I suppose. But I'm allowed to be, like, intrigued by it. I wonder if Aloy is, like, bisexual or if she's just straight up lesbian. Because she does show some interest in Avad and Erend and Varl, but then she shuns them all. You know, this entire beginning of this game is basically Aloy rejecting all of her love interests from the previous game. Which is hilarious and sad and also empowering and all of the things. I think she's a fool because Avad is literally like literally throwing himself at her feet and she's passing it up. And I understand why she, you know, she's got this big like world-saving thing to do, but I'm just saying she's a fool. And I pity the fool. I would make a different choice here. And maybe that's why I'm not the main character in a story that's like responsible for saving the world, because when it comes down to it, it's like save the world, get some ass. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like this is real heavy on my meter. So, like, the world can get along without me. I think I would just go and live with Avad and, like, shack up with him and have rabid Sun King sex with him and, I don't know, live a really good life. Until the world ended, because I didn't save it. But, like, it'd be nice until then. Aloy being lesbian kills my soul. I know, Pat, because you love her, don't you? All those boys literally throw themselves at her. Really, they really do. And she rejects them all, which kind of makes me wonder if she is lesbian, though. But you have to admit, she does flirt with them, though. So either she's bisexual, you know, and that's just the end of that, or she's lesbian, but she's also a rude person. Or maybe she's just a naturally flirty person and she doesn't even realize that she's doing it. But I don't know. Also, there's a scene later on where she kind of gets jealous because Varl finds a love interest. I know I'm spoiling a little bit here, but I don't think that that's, like, hugely integral to the plot. But, like, she's clearly jealous about that. So, like, I don't know. I think she's bisexual.
I need to...
That would be my vote.
One moment, Aloy. There's something I must ask you. Since you left, I've thought of little else.
This isn't really the time.
But it has to be.
It is the time, though.
The way you left before, there's no way to know when I'll see you again. I'm not trying to stop you, or hold you back. But I need to know, when your mission is over, will you return to Meridian and stay?
I get to choose
long
this,
enough
right?
for us to spend time, to get to know each other properly, perhaps.
Oh yeah, this is like our first choice. So Just like the first game, there is a system where you can pick different answers. One of them is like the rude one or the strong one or like, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then one is like the heartfelt one, the emotional one. And then the other one is like the logical, brainy one, you know, the smarty, witty one. And in this case, I'm getting the options of are you kidding? Now's not the time, or it's a nice thought, which none of those are acceptable to me. A yes would suffice, actually, for me. I would say, yes, when I return, let's do it. But the game's not giving me that option. I don't know what I picked in my first playthrough. I want to say I probably picked now's not the time, because that is probably what Aloy would say. But this ain't about what I did the first time we played this game, okay, folks out there? I'm picking what I want to pick. It's a nice thought. It's a really nice thought, actually.
I do hope to see Meridian again, Avad. And you. But this mission, it's my life. It's all I can think about. I have to stay focused. What happens after? I can't imagine that. I wouldn't know where to begin.
Well, if that place were to end up being Meridian, know that you will always receive a boundless welcome here. Tend to your mission, Aloy. I will hope for your success, and look forward to your return.
Just give him a smooch. Look, just like one smooch. I'll give him a smooch. Disney says, I think I could see Aloy being bi, but preferring girls. Yeah. And Pat says, LOL, that's my wife, Disney, actually. Oh. I will admit, I'm gay, but Aloy's smoking hot. Like, in like a... Not like a... Look, I'm really treading dangerous water here, because I don't want to, like... I don't want to lift up one body type by dragging down others, but Aloy is not your traditional, like, super gaunt-looking supermodel, you know, protagonist. She is very beautiful. There is no denying that they have made her very beautiful on purpose, but she's not, like, conventionally what usual, you know, female protagonists look like. Like, she's not Lara Croft, you know? So, I appreciate that, but, like, even as a gay man, I'm like, you know, if I were straight, I think I would be absolutely, like, completely smitten over Aloy. Like, for sure. I can definitely see it, you know? Like, I can appreciate it, even though I do not want to partake in it. Quite literally, oh god, I said the thing. Can I take that last thing that I said back?
A workbench.
Oh, workbench. Oh, right, because, like, don't we have to, like, upgrade our spear? Yeah, I think we have to upgrade our spear. Oh, Meridian. So, oh, dear lord, I thought she was going to jump off the edge. I just wanted to take a look at Meridian, Aloy. I didn't want to, like, leap to my doom. Oh, apparently I can switch weapons by scrolling my little scroll wheel. That's cool. Okay, but let's not shoot Vanasha and Uthid. Let's talk to them.
Uthid, Vanasha, thanks for being here.
Wouldn't miss it, even if you did leave us hanging after the big battle.
Vanasha is so...
Stop.
Oh,
She's
I love
here
her.
now, isn't she?
She's
For
so
the moment.
sassy.
But I see that look on her face. She's got business to attend to, and it isn't in Meridian.
You know, I didn't vanish before because I wanted to. I had...
No, Huntress, please. You don't have to justify yourself to us. You saved our butts. If you've got to go, go. With our blessing.
Always.
I'm just still so impressed with the acting. Like these, I'm gonna say it again. I haven't said it enough, I guess, but these are real people acting out these characters. All of those movements that she just did, somebody acted that out, and they did a fantastic job. Like, I just think that this, and this is not the first time this was done in a video game, but this was maybe the first time in recent years that I can think of that it's been done exceptionally well. And now more games are starting to do it, and they're doing it exceptionally well. Like, for example, Baldur's Gate 3 does it. And they do it exceptionally well as well. But this game came way before Baldur's Gate 3, and, well, I don't know. Technically, Baldur's Gate 3 was in development for like 5 years before it released. But either way, the acting, like, it's really cool too, because as an actor, as somebody who could potentially see himself doing something like this, it's just a really exciting time to be an actor in the industry. It's also scary because AI is like coming for everybody's jobs, let's be real. But this kind of stuff, though, is like a whole new avenue for actors to explore. Like, no longer do you just have to voice a character and that be it. You can voice a character and also act, and your movements get carried over to the character model, and it's just like such amazing technology, and it really does work well, you know? Like long gone are the days where characters are just like flapping their lips and it's like off sync and everything, you know what I mean? Like, we're actually getting to the point where like characters in video games look very realistic and move very realistically because they're literally using actual movements that real human beings gave them, which is just cool.
You both look like you're doing well.
Mr. Shiny Pants here is now the Sun King's senior military advisor. That means people actually have to listen to him talk? May the sun bless their sorry souls.
At least I say something of substance every once in a while.
Ooh.
What was that? I just fell asleep while you were talking.
Wow.
And how about you, Vanasha?
Yeah, they're definitely married.
I've been looking after Nasadi and Edaman, 2 parts bodyguard, 1 part...
Bad influence.
Huh. I was gonna say nanny, but I like your version better.
God, they hate each other. They're definitely married. They talk like they hate each other. Oh my God.
I never pictured you as a nanny. Edaman must be special.
Hold on now. I'm not entirely domesticated. Nasadi was the Mad Sun King's wife. She has enemies. I've had to foil a plot or two.
Right. You can try to hide it, but inside, you're as soft as a silk pillow.
Oh, you have no idea.
Huh? Oh dear.
I don't know what that means.
We were talking about Edaman?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I admit it. Edaman's cute. He's fun. And he looks up to me. I like him. Except when he forgets to wash his hands after hooking worms in that muddy garden behind a solarium. Blech.
Alright, let's talk about the Shadow Karja.
It's been months since I was in Sunfall. What's become of the Shadow Karja?
After you wiped out the eclipse, there were hardly any priests or officers left to terrorize the little people.
Avad offered amnesty to all who were forced to serve the Shadow. So the commoners cleaned out the citadel and handed it back to him. The Sundom was unified.
Avad wanted Uther to take command of the garrison there, but Captain Cudley here refused. Rumor has it that he wanted to stay close to me here in Meridian.
That's nonsense, of course.
That's totally the truth. Oh, that's sweet, though. Goodbye.
Well, I know. You're out. Go! Away with you.
Always an honor, champion.
Always a pleasure.
P.S. I love her, like...
But please, little huntress, come back someday and tell us about your adventures.
Corset?
If I can't get in trouble, at least I can hear about yours.
I love her, like, machine... like, motherboard-looking corset. Alright, let's upgrade this. I think this is what we're doing. Installs the Master Override, a new module to enable the buildup and release of kinetic energy in combat. Oh yeah, Resonator Blast, the thing that I never use. Sure, we'll learn that. Yay, spear upgrade. Okay, I think that's all we needed to modify.
Master Override installed.
I'm jumping down.
Whee! So for you, to store up and release energy.
Wait.
Resonator.
What?
Should help in a fight.
Why is the modify spear thing... Oh, wait, did it just change? Oh, yeah, it just moved. Okay. So now it wants me to return to Murad and Varl, but are there... I think there's, like, one more set of people to talk to, no? Talk to Avad. We talk to Vanasha and Uthid. Maybe there isn't. There's nobody else here to talk to? I guess not. Oh, yeah, because wasn't it, like, listing them as optional things in, like, the quest list thing? I don't know. All right, let's talk to them then. All right, Varl, Murad,
Is that the time? Or do you want to chat some more with your friends?
I think I'm done, actually. That went kind of quicker than I expected. I thought there was at least one more set of people to talk to. Time to go.
I better get going. And if I'm headed west, it sounds like I'll need rite of passage from the Tenakth, as you said. Where exactly is this embassy going to be held?
Past the Daunt, the canyon that marks the western border of the Sundom. You'll find the fortress of Barren Light at its farthest edge. The embassy will take place just beyond its gates. It's a long march, a fortnight on foot.
A couple of days hard riding should get us there.
A fortnight?
Actually, it might be better to rest here tonight. Head out in the morning.
Of course.
What is a fortnight? Somebody tell me what a fortnight is, because he just said it's a fortnight on foot, and then Varl said it would be a couple of days, like, on horseback or whatever. So what is a fortnight? Is it like a week? Is it like a month? A fortnight is 2 weeks. Oh. Why, though? Why? Why is that 2 weeks? Is there... What is the origin of that word? Strange. Oh, look! There's Aloy, abandoning all of the men who love her. Oh, Aloy. Look, she gets better at this, okay? I promise. Ooh, I believe it is montage time. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh my god.
These words don't seem like mine, but the iron won't subside.
Dude.
No matter what I try.
I mean, I knew this was gonna look good on PC, but whoa. Wow. Oh my god.
Through darkness unknown, my heart with silence burns through solemnness and bone. The edge beyond the shore, this weight of root and rod, I long to reach the other, to find the path we lost.
I mean, I told y'all it was beautiful, didn't I? But I mean, I don't even know if I prepared myself for that.
To steal. Never seen anyone use one of those to get around.
Is that how I get to Barren Light?
Yes, I mean usually, but not today. Not yet.
And why is that?
Well, the Daunt. The whole valley. It's infested with machines.
I can handle machines.
Oh, I'm sure you can, but I'm under strict orders not to operate until the whistle down at Chainscrape sounds the all clear.
Look, I didn't come all this way just to stand around and wait. I'll crank that car down myself if I have to.
Well, but then who would crank it back up? Fine, fine.
I love that, like, he's really just trying to do his job.
Should
you know?
anyone ask, it might be best to say you forced me.
But he's a nice guy. We like him. We like the elevator lift guy. And he tried his best to stop us, but...
I see smoke, but not a lot of activity.
Alright.
Smoke's probably coming from something the machines wrecked.
Just got an achievement
As
called
for
Reach
quiet,
the Daunt.
Well, there's a work stoppage in effect because of all the fuss.
What sort of machines are causing the trouble?
Nasty ones, and lots of them. Bristlebacks, they're called. The strangeness is, they're not native to the Daunt. Just showed up, all of a sudden.
No hunters to kill them?
Oh, we've got hunters, just none that want to cross Ulvund. Boss of Chainscrape. He is self-appointed. Work stoppage was his idea.
Yeah, well, I'm just passing through. Got an embassy to attend.
You should have said.
I see it.
That ain't gonna happen no time soon.
I want that. That green stuff.
What are you talking about?
I want that. I will remember that is there.
That's your answer.
Who is that?
Karja's Sun Priest. Cranked him down yesterday, about an hour before the machine trouble started. He's a very important man, or so he says. That embassy at Barren Light, he's the one supposed to run it.
Great.
Pat says we have started the tutorial. Oh my god, Pat, stop.
If you don't do as I say immediately, the Sun King himself shall hear of your insolence.
Oh, this guy.
Thanks to you, I was forced to spend the night shivering in the tent. Exposed to attack, I might have died. Oh, me you refuse to transport, but not this... what? This Nora girl? This savage?
Wow.
Besides, scallywag.
Wadis.
Scallywag.
That's Aloy.
Studious Wadis.
Aloy, you know, savior of Meridian.
Really? Well, that lessens the insult, I suppose.
Oh my god.
I came here for the embassy at Barren Light. Way I hear it, so did you.
Well, not with the valley infested. And so did Ahriman proclaim the Sun Priests most precious and worthy of safekeeping. See? Scripture. I shall head to Barren Light when the captain of the Vanguard tells me the way is clear, and not a moment sooner.
Fine. Captain's a friend of mine, you know? Where is Erend? Wouldn't mind speaking to someone a little more action, a little less scroll.
Wadis.
Studious Wadis.
Studious Wadis sent Aaron and another Vanguard out at daybreak to clear the way.
And so at daybreak...
Hey! Shh. Down the valley, then?
Yeah, said they check the ruins on the left bank for tracks. Take it from there.
Okay. I hear there's a work stoppage. Any way to upgrade my gear?
I'll bet the smith in Chainscrape would let you use his workbench. As for the bristlebacks, you might want to craft some acid arrows. Hitting their canisters with those will take them down quick.
Thanks. I'll find Erend and I'll bring him back. Hey! Where do you think you're going?
What, to the top of the ridge? To wait in safety?
Sorry. Operator's under strict orders. No passengers till the whistle blows, right?
Wouldn't it also
That's
just
right.
be like...
Best start cranking.
Wouldn't it also just be like a lot colder up there?
Why?
Jorf, would you kindly escort Studious to chain scrape and wait for me there?
You got it.
I will find Erend, and I will help clear a path. But after that, no more excuses. Barren Light. Embassy.
If such be the will of the sun.
It will be. Trust me.
Disney says, we're almost to my himbo. Not quite close enough for my liking, though. Disney, you may have to wait until tomorrow to see him.
I gotta find Erend.
My plan?
It might be good to hit chain scrape first and upgrade my bow.
Because we're at 3 hours. I don't necessarily want to stop here, but my plan is I would like to get to chain scrape, and then we will set up camp there. And then that's where we will end for the night. So we're going to go a little bit longer, but we're definitely not going to get to... We're not going to get to Erend tonight. I'm so sorry, Disney. But I feel like you probably... Okay, I'm going to say, I feel like you probably knew that already. So it's probably not a surprise to you, but... Aloy, I would like to loot this box, please. Thank you. And also, what is this? Commander's Mandate. A short scroll of parchment with an official seal. By mandate of Commander Nozar, all residents of the Daunt are herewith informed of the following. The gates between Barren Light and No Man's Land are hereby ordered shut and sealed in expectation of the imminent embassy. None are allowed passage either way until further notice. No exceptions will be made, regardless of clan, house, or tribe. Based on previous grievances and misunderstandings, let it be clear that no exceptions will be made for the Osram either. Any outstanding arrangements made pertaining to passage are hereby declared postponed or void, depending on the nature and timing of the arrangement. No exceptions will be made. Again, to eliminate any doubts should they remain. All of the above pertains to the Osram regardless of circumstances, excuses, or so-called binding contracts. Any complaints and or restitutions, if at all applicable, can be addressed to Captain Lawin, my second in command. Signed, in the light of the sun, Nozar Arin Kuvamon, Commander of Barren Light. I probably gave him totally the wrong voice, but I don't know. It felt very, you know, official and declarative. I don't know. It needed that bit of, like, you know, dictatorship to it, I suppose. I will not get to voice any characters really in this game. So the only time I get to read stuff and like do fun voices is when I'm reading the data points. So I will be reading them. And weirdly enough, this game has a lot more of the read ones. Some of them are like voice acted, but admittedly there's a lot less of them in this game than there were in the first game. That is one of my complaints, because I like when they're voice acted, but I don't know. This way does give me some things to read. Although, admittedly, some of them can be kind of boring to read. I don't know. So here we are. This is called the Daunt. For some reason, I thought this place was called... What did I think it was called? I don't know. Oh, the Claim. What is the Claim? Is the Claim from the first game? That's where the Claim is where the Nora are, right? Maybe that's what it is. So there's like the Cut, which is where the DLC tribe people from the first game. Silence is technically one of them. They have like the wires, the blue wires coming in and out of their skin. I can't remember the name of the tribe, but that's the Cut. And then I think the Claim is the Nora, and then this is called, I guess, Chain Scrape. But oh no, this is called the Daunt. This whole place is called the Daunt. This is Chain Scrape. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right, I'm caught up now. I'm caught up. Disney says, my love. And Disney, Pat says, Disney is too horny, more than me, to be fair. She's a little less in your face. Like, you're very upfront about it. I mean, honestly, so am I. Let's be real.
This valley definitely isn't safe.
Disney tries to be... Oh no. Machines. Oh no, do they see me? Do I even care to kill them? Should I just, like, I don't know. How much do I want to walk around and explore? God, that's beautiful. What? Oh, you saw me? No? Thank you. Oh no, he did the get down Mr. President thing. Okay, I would like to hit your stomach. No! No! Wait, why did I still get tinnitus? I dodged that sound wave. It is literally, you can't dodge sound waves, Vinny. That's not a thing. It's not a thing you're allowed to do. Okay, ow!
I'm not giving up.
You know, no, I'm not giving up. All right, I'm just gonna kill y'all. I don't need your, okay, my arrow is, you see that? Like I aimed at the stomach and it went like straight up to the head. So, for some reason, you can't really target certain parts unless, I don't know, unless they're in certain positions. Like, how do I get you to stand up? Like, see that? That should have hit it, but it didn't, though. Okay, hit it there. Okay. Can you do something that allows me to hit your... Yes, that! Got it. Okay, I did it. And there we go. Any more? Wow. Combat music, can you chill? The combat music really wanted to keep playing. It was like, but I'm having so much fun. I don't want to die. And then it died. Horrible, horrible death of silence. Ooh. What's this? More reading. Oh, dear God. Sunlicker politics. A grease-stained scroll filled with hastily scrawled glyphs. These sunlickers and their scorched-out diplomacy. Let's not fuss around the forge. It's a pretty word the Karja use for not stepping on Tanak's toes, which they shouldn't. They have every reason to be afraid of those brutes, but I'm not Karja. I didn't try to invade the West over and over again just because I felt like it. I have no use for these embassies, another polite term for waving the white flag and saying, please don't kill us. And now I'm stuck on this side of the wall too because the Karja couldn't keep it in their sheath. Yeah, sure, things are different now. Sun King Avad believes in peaceful dialogue. Whoop-de-doo for you, but some simple delvers, traders, and tinkerers like me are sitting on our hands until the priests and marshals finish their little tea party or whatever it is they do out there. Not to mention our brothers and sisters on the other side of the wall. How are they supposed to get help and supplies when the gate is shut tight? How much longer do we have to cool our heels? I heard they're waiting on some sun priest to arrive, but weren't those nitwits the root of the problem to begin with? They riled up the Mad Sun King to start the Western invasion in the first place. Writing this was supposed to calm me down, but it's only blown up the bellows. The longer that gate stays closed, the more shards I lose. I've had it. I'm heading over to Barren Light. Somebody's going to get a blast of hot air. For all the good it'll do. I don't know who wrote that, but I want to meet them. Doesn't that sound like it could have been written by Petra? Oh man, Petra's part of our poll tonight. How many people voted Petra? 11%. Oh man, 11% for Petra and Erend. 33% for Varl and Sun King Avad, 44%. I just remembered that one Tanakh Husbando. Oh, are you talking about the guy that we get as our party member? Is that who you're talking about? Part of the, like, the Air Clan, or I don't know what they're called. The people in the snowy place. I'm trying to be just, like, cryptic enough about my speaking that we don't spoil things, but yeah, okay, we are talking about the same person. Green Shine! I think that's what it's called. I saw some of this on the way down on the elevator, and I wanted it, but I don't know, we'll go back and get it. Green Shine Silver.
It's green like Blaze, but it's hard and shiny.
It's funny because Blaze, I mean, basically Green Shine is the Blaze of this game. Blaze was like a crystal that you could loot in like the DLC of the first game, and it was like a currency that you needed. And Green Shine is much the same. In fact, I think for like all of the legendary weapons and maybe some of the epic ones, you need varying degrees of Green Shine. Like there are different tiers of it, and you need it to upgrade like to the max for those weapons. So it's very important that we take it and keep it when we find it. You can technically also use it to buy like machine parts off of some vendors, but I personally find that that is a waste. And there's not, like, if you wanted to upgrade every single weapon in this game, I think there's like barely enough Green Shine to do it. I don't think you really, like, you don't have a lot of wiggle room. So I would just recommend always just holding on to it and only using it to upgrade things. Is there anything that's like in... Oh god! Oh, I killed a rat. Well, we do, like, need to... You know, that is one aspect of these games that, like, always makes me sad. Is, like, I have no issue killing the, like, robotic machines, but...
I can get it from my stash.
You
there.
also need to do, like, hunting. Like, actual animal hunting. And it's always sad, like, when you, like, shoot a little piggy. Or, like, a little raccoon or something cute, like a bunny. It's always really sad. I don't like doing it, but you need to, because that's how you upgrade your inventory space.
It's a dead machine.
And, you know...
It must be a bristleback.
We need inventory space.
Maybe Erend took it down?
How does she know what a bristleback is? We haven't seen one yet.
It's soaked with acid. Did the bristlebacks do this?
Maybe she's just heard the name bristleback and she doesn't actually know what it is. Ooh, raccoon. See, like, I have to kill him. Aww. I'm so... Ooh, he gave me an epic, though. Oh, that was a really good first kill. Sure, I'll take a raccoon bone. I am gonna need to do hunting, friends. I'm sorry. I haven't decided. So when I played this game in the first place, when we first played it, I played a lot off stream, but I mostly just like went around and killed like animals, like hunted and stuff. And so I would do a lot of my upgrading off stream, but when we played Breath of the Wild, I did do some grinding on stream. What would you guys prefer? Like, what would you guys prefer? In live chat, or anybody who watches this in the future who wants to, like, leave a comment or whatever? Like, do you care if I do grinding? Is that boring if we just run around and kill animals? I mean, I'm gonna try to kill them as we find them.
Might be able to tinker with my other gear, too.
So that maybe I don't have to go out of my way to do a whole lot of grinding. Hopefully it'll work out that way, but there might come a point when I will need to grind a little bit. And in those cases... Should I do it off stream or should I do it? Because, like, I did all of Breath of the Wild on stream. There was not a single second that I played that game in our most recent playthrough of it. There wasn't a single second that I played that wasn't on stream. So you guys literally got to see everything. And I think I prefer that, but I'm just... Sometimes I'm a little afraid that, like, you know, gathering materials and hunting and stuff could be boring. I don't know. Whatever works best for you. Grinding is fun to watch, but I also don't mind when you start a stream by saying these are the things I've upgraded. I'll play it by ear. Maybe we'll do like a little bit of grinding at first to see how it lands, and then if it feels like it's super boring or I don't have a lot to talk about, then, you know, maybe we can try the other way. I don't know. What are these? Are these just more scroungers?
To learn how to override that.
Scrounger. Do I need to kill them? I don't really need them. I don't know. Maybe we should just we'll go to Chain Scrape. Because, like, I can't be wandering around for too long. I mean, I could wander around a little bit, but let's go to Chain Scrape. Maybe we'll start, like, whatever quests are here. And then, ADHD the game. Then we will maybe end for the night and we'll start off where we left off and we'll do, like, quests and stuff. Also, this water is really, really pretty. Really pretty water. I don't know why it's so green, but it's
Outlander
beautiful.
approaching. Is that the Savior?
Hi.
Wanna come in, Savior?
Yeah. Am I the only person on this planet with red hair? Like, genuinely asking for a friend. Like, does nobody else have red hair? How do they always know it's me? Upon immediate... Like, literally, I'm like 1,000 feet away, and they're like, yep, that's the Savior. I'd recognize that person I've never seen before in my life just based off of the fact that she has red hair.
Business in Chain Scrape, then? Welcome to Chain Scrape, Savior.
Open up, guys. Jorv's orders.
Good enough for me.
Like, even this random NPC guy has just, like, a lot of facial expression. Like, I don't know. They really went the extra mile with this game.
By the forge.
Petra!
Petra?
We love Petra.
Aloy, what are you doing here? About time there was something worth looking at in this dump.
It's nice to see you too.
And not a moment too soon. Come on. Damn brewery's the only thing I can count on in this place.
Yeah, I heard. Machines, work stoppage.
Oh, those are just the latest malfunctions. Chain Scrape's always been a few tools short of a kit. And right there is the biggest tool of all.
Our land, not our problem. The bristlebacks are everybody's problem.
Roland?
You've heard of him.
Yeah.
But he's a story best told over a cold beer.
Petra. I'm just passing through. I'm headed west.
Oh.
There's an embassy at Barren Light I need to make happen, and then I keep moving.
Ah, of course. Bigger gears to grind. Well, Flamehair, good to see you. You've got to move on.
Petra.
But if you want a cold beer and a few laughs with an old friend, come find me at the brewery. Your choice.
Disney says, I think Aloy gets more bashful when Petra
This
flirts with
Olin guy
her.
Sounds like trouble.
Yeah, she does.
Maybe Petra could use some support. But first things first, I need to find that workbench and upgrade my bow.
She's like, Petra's like, come have a cold one with me. And Aloy's like, I gotta upgrade my bow. It's like such an Aloy thing. I just love, like, I love how down to business Aloy is. And I know that she's literally got the weight of the world on her shoulders and she has every reason to be that way. But it creates funny moments where I'm like, she's so antisocial in a way. I mean, so was Elizabeth Sobek, you know, so it makes sense. But, like, she's so antisocial, but she does it in, like, a confident way. If that makes any sense whatsoever, you know what I mean? Like, she's not antisocial as in, like, not... She's very confident, but she's, like... She just knows what she needs to get done. And she doesn't take shit, and she gets straight to the point. She's very blunt. And to the regular, normal human being that has a little more nuance to their personality, you look at somebody like Aloy, and it's almost comedic, because you're like, wow, you're like really not reading the situation here, and it's funny, because you're probably right, but it's just like, that's not like what my immediate reaction would be. I don't know. It's fun though. Lexi says this takes place right after the first game, right? Yes, well, so I think she mentioned earlier, I think it's about, what'd she say, like 3 months? I think she said something like 3 months. So I think the time frame between this game and the last one is about 3 months. Maybe a little bit longer, but I don't know.
What the blazes are you blabbering about, woman?
What the blazes are you blabbering about, woman? Says some random guy in the background. Pat says, oh no, my blood. Wait, what?
Walked it off, huh?
What? My blood? Lexi says, damn, my gym Wi-Fi sucks, streams being choppy, and 99% sure it's on my end. And Pat says it's very close, Lexi. What does that mean? What does any of this mean? What do you mean? What's close, Pat? What is... And also, you're watching my stream at the gym? I'm flattered and also terrified. The gym is where all of the muscly hot guys go, Lexi. I am but a wee nerd. Hopefully you have earbuds in. You do have earbuds in, right? Hopefully. Please say yes. What? Okay, what am I supposed to be upgrading? My bow? Sure. Oh yeah, because we get acid arrows, right? How do I do it? Oh, I click it. Okay, so you guys are not going to get to see... Here, I haven't done this. All right, I'm going to... How do I make this go away? Oh, that didn't help. This one. Okay, so you can see behind my webcam, there are stats. So, like, our regular physical arrows do 15 damage and 25 tear. The damage component is just simply damage. It is what it sounds like. The tear, the little, like... It's like a shield that looks like it's being ripped in half. That is the damage that it does to machine parts. And every part on a machine has a certain durability. And once you reach the amount of tear damage done on that part, it breaks off. This is very important to know because it dictates whether or not you will knock off machine parts that can be picked up as like resource components for upgrading things. There are certain weapons in the game that we will use specifically for tearing parts off. We will not get one for a while, but in the meantime, this one will do the trick. It's got a decent amount of tear on it, so it's fine. Also, if we upgrade this, we will learn the ability to get acid arrows, which in and of themselves, I will explain them when we actually go to use them. They are probably one of the, in my opinion, one of the weaker forms of element types in this game. And I'll explain why, but for now we will go ahead and upgrade it as soon as I put that back up and then tab back over to the game. All right. So to upgrade this, we need 50 metal shards and 1 braided wire. We have more than enough to upgrade. There's no reason you shouldn't do this. In fact, I can continue to upgrade it because, again, there's still no reason. This is going to just increase the damage. I think you guys can at least see the damage numbers, which is nice, even with my webcam up. And then the final upgrade, I can actually do this as well. So if I do this, our damage gets incredibly increased. And also, we get a weapon coil slot. So I'll go ahead and upgrade this, and I'll show you guys what a weapon coil slot is. You probably can already figure it out. It's basically like a gem slot if you play WoW, or like a decoration slot if you play Monster Hunter World. That kind of thing. Can I upgrade the blast sling? Yes, I can. It is also pretty cheap to upgrade, so we might as well. Weapon stats improved. Oh, 1 bristle. Wait, how do I have a bristleback circulator? I haven't killed a bristleback. I don't know. I'll upgrade it anyway. Honestly, I'm going to be using the frost blast sling a lot. Wait, how do I have a bristleback tusk? Where did I get bristleback things? I didn't kill any bristlebacks. Hey, whatever. I'm not going to complain. I'll take it. I don't know why I have it, but I'll take it. And honestly, that just gave us a weapon coil slot and increased the damage and the element damage on the weapon, so that's good. Outfit upgrades. What are we wearing right now? What is this? So on the left side, which you can't really see, well, you can sort of see the top two. Like, this is the melee resistance and the impact resistance. Impact is a fancy term for ranged, so physical ranged attacks is what impact is. And then all of these are elements in order. I'll just read them going down the list. Fire, frost, shock, purge water, acid, and plasma is the last one. So this piece of gear that Aloy is wearing has shock and acid resistance, and if we upgrade it, it will gain some melee and impact resistance as well as additional acid resistance. It also looks like... Does it already come with concentration regen and potent medicine, or do I learn these if I upgrade it? Can't tell. But, again, we have enough to upgrade it, so why not? Yeah, why not? I mean, honestly, concentration regen is enough to make this a good piece of armor, in my opinion. Burrower circulator, yeah, I have all of this stuff too, although this will probably be the last upgrade, because now I'm out of metal shards. And also, I don't have Fanghorn antlers, so that's fine. If I do upgrade it again, though, we get a weave, a concentration plus weave, as well as a weave slot, which is good. You can set jobs, like if I do create a job here, it'll actually create a quest that will track the materials that I am missing, and it will tell me what I need, and it should also, if I remember correctly, it will lead me to the nearest location where I can get that material. So like if I need a Fanghorn piece of, you know, just like a Fanghorn piece, then it will lead me to the nearest herd of Fanghorns, which is very useful. This game has a lot of quality of life things in it that make it really good. And then these are our pouches. We need animal parts to upgrade them, like I told you guys before. So there we go. That is upgraded. Oh, so it's going to explain acid ammo. I might as well read this. An ammo that deals acid damage is now available in your inventory. Use your focus to scan enemies and see if they are weak to acid. Hitting enemies with acid will build up to the corroding state. Once in this state, an enemy's armor takes damage over time and has reduced damage resistance. So basically, all monsters, you'll notice that sometimes when I hit them, I do very little damage to them. That's because I hit a metal piece on them that was like a piece of armor. If they have corroding state on them from acid, then basically you pierce through their armor. Their armor almost gets like negated in a way. So acid, I'm not going to say it's useless. It's good, but there are better things that you can use. Like, you can only have one elemental state on a machine at a time, and basically almost all of the other elemental states, except maybe plasma, are, like, just better. So, I don't know. Coil slots. I'm gonna just show you coil slots. How do I do it, though? Okay, so like on our bow, for example, we have a coil slot. Oh, I don't have coils. Well, shoot. I thought I had coils, but I guess I have none. Do I have one for like my outfit? Oh no, it's locked anyway. Oh yeah, and concentration +1 is also locked. But it does have concentration regen on it already. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. All right, cool.
Now I just need to find Erend and help him clear the bristlebacks.
Do I need to go into my stash for any reason? How do I sort? T? Oh yeah, that is so much better. I like that a lot better. Yeah, I don't have any coils. We have no coils. None. Well, that is a shame. So this is the stash. I'm not even going to read this. I'm just going to explain it to you. Basically, in the first game, if you were filled up on a certain thing, like if you were filled up on medicinal berries or if you were filled up on wood, then you just simply couldn't loot anymore. Everything would be red and you weren't able to loot it. In this game, you can loot things until you are blue in the face and there will never be an issue because you can only hold a certain amount on your person, like on Aloy, so I can only hold, at the moment, 10 berries. Actually, technically 20, because you can have 10 in the pouch and then 10 berries themselves. Confusing, but whatever. 20 berries is what she can hold. If she loots a 21st berry, it goes to the stash. And then when we are in town, I can simply walk over to the stash, I can open it up, and I can press R to restock all categories. And anything that is not currently maxed out in our on-person inventory will be, you know, filled up from whatever we have in our stash. It's very nice, and it is admittedly one of the best quality of life upgrades that they have given us in this game over the first game, because it was incredibly annoying to not be able to ever loot anything in the first game because you were like too full or whatever. Why don't we go ahead and let's go in and have a drink with Petra. We got a little bit of time left on stream and I just feel like, I don't know, she needs her time to shine a little bit. Pat says it's very close to the end of the last game. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, and Lexi says, oh, makes sense. And Pat says he's too strong. And Disney says maybe the random stash you found at that first campfire. Maybe that's where I got like the bristleback stuff? Possibly. Oh. So when we played this originally on the PS4, I remember the lighting in this place being awful. I wonder if it's fixed on this version.
Are you ready?
Actually, yeah. Oh my god, it's beautiful in here. I can see the roof. Oh my god, there's a ceiling. Actually, I can't see the roof. I can see the ceiling. That's what I meant. Oh my god. Disney, this place has a ceiling. Amazing. Amazing. It's so pretty in here. I know, isn't it pretty when everything's not just like pitch black? Oh my god, I think this is like my favorite data point probably in both games ever. I remember this one. This is one of my faves. My eyebrows. A complaint form smudged with ash and filled with angry glyphs. Javad, please help. The product in question maimed me. I filled out the required form below, and you still can't even get a refund from Della and Boomer. I beg you, give me justice. Complainant. Jordert Guardsman. Product description. Bangbuster, I think? Boombuster? Doesn't matter. I bought it 3 days ago. I know you remember me. Incident description. Again, I just told you. I was demonstrating the scorched out hammer to my fellow guardsmen by slamming it on a piece of rock, and instead of booming the rock, it boomed towards me, and now I don't have any eyebrows. Am I surprised? Am I sad? Nobody can tell since I no longer have eyebrows. So in case you weren't aware, let me tell you, I'm very unhappy and I want my shards back. Refund? Denied. Customer was made fully aware of the prototype's volatility at time of purchase. Proceeded with purchase regardless, proclaiming, I am not a baby. I just love the whole premise of this. I love the whole premise of this one because it's just like this very like this is a Karen. This is literally like I make fun of this person all the time when we stream. Like, I would like my money back. I was told blah blah blah. Like, I do that all the time. This is literally the epitome of that person. And then at the end it's like, we tried to tell them of the volatility of the product and they said, I ain't no baby. Like, it's just, I don't know, it's so poetic. Whoever wrote that, brava. Honestly, brava to you, sir, madam, or otherwise. You deserve a raise for just writing that one data point alone. Genuinely. What am I supposed to be doing? Oh, I guess we can talk to this guy too while we're in here.
Hey, Mildef. Mildef. I took some of your stew last time I went into the wilds. Kept me going for a week. Felt like I could have put a strider in a sleeper hold.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Sounds like you're serving up some impressive provisions here.
You can't just walk up and touch somebody's onion.
You can have the discount too, but you'll have to come back later.
I think you have me confused with someone else.
Oven didn't send you?
No.
Oh, my apologies. It's just that his minions won't stop pestering me. Now I've even worn out my special griddle. Since I'm in the midst of a crisis, perhaps you could skip to what it is you wanted?
Some of your food?
Of course.
Ulvin's people?
Are Ulvin's people causing you problems?
Oh, yeah. They constantly demand my best, but the equipment I need to make my signature dishes isn't built for batch cooking. And don't get me started on the Ulvin discount they feel so entitled to.
And if you refuse?
I make meals, not trouble.
Okay, this place.
How did you end up in Chainscrape?
Heard about a new and upcoming town at the edge of the frontier. Where there's a town, there's a tavern. I was in need of work. So I got myself out here and started cooking. Some of these people had never tasted proper boars and berries stew before. Anyway, next thing I knew, people kept coming back. Guess they liked my food. Or the ale.
Probably, well, I don't know, probably both. I like food. I don't really like ale, though. I'm not a beer person. I'm definitely more of a, like, hard liquor or like a... Like, I love things like Midori sour and, like, amaretto sour. Like, I love stuff like that. I love sangria. I don't necessarily love wine. Although I will drink, like, a nice, like, pink Zinfandel wine. You know, always, like, scratches a good spot for me. But, like, really, I like sangria. I like fruity things and sugary things. So, like, typically I don't like beer. I don't know. Then again, I haven't tried it in a really long time. And it's also possible that I just didn't try a beer that I liked. Like, maybe I could find a beer that I like. But, like, Bill doesn't like beer either, so we don't really find ourselves in, like, a position where we would be able to order it.
Your last customer mentioned your cooking really kept him going out in the wild. Where I'm headed, I could use some of that.
I would be happy to oblige, especially since you have the decency to ask pleasantly.
But
my special groove griddle is no more. Without it, I can't cook any of my signature dishes. I hate to think what'll happen when I'm forced to refuse Ulvin or his goons. Even if I already had the right ingredients, there's nothing I can do. Unless you can source me a temporary replacement?
What do you need?
For the ingredients, a few pieces of decent wild meat, and I'd say a big handful of bitter leaf stems.
Do I already have that
That'll
stuff?
do. As for the griddle, a corrugated metal panel might suffice until I can have a new one forged.
I don't know if I have that.
You'd likely find one in a scrounger pile. If you follow the river to the northeast. Don't worry, I'll clean it first.
Yeah, it's probably a very
You'll
specific
have no
thing
issue
I have to
finding boars
loot.
and bitter leaf on your way. Assuming you're as much a hunter-gatherer as your clothing suggests.
Wow, sir.
Thanks, Mildef. I'll keep an eye out.
Sir, that was a little
That's what
judgmental.
gratitude sounds like.
And don't let anyone push you around, okay?
Yeah, you tell
If
him.
you say so.
You give him that confidence boost he needs. Because if anybody messes with
Alright,
Mildef,
got
they
enough
mess with
relief?
Aloy.
Just need to hunt for some
And they don't
wild
want to
meat
mess
and
with
grab a
Aloy,
metal panel
trust
from a
me.
scoundrel pile.
You really do not want to mess with this girl. It would probably be the last thing you ever get to do in your life. Dude, I love that I can actually see in here now. This is literally what this was supposed to look like from, like what the hell? I legit, now I'm like, I want to go back and watch our original playthrough, like just this section, just so that I could see if, like, any of this was visible. Because I don't remember it being so vibrant and pretty in here. I remember the ceiling was like pitch black, actually, if I'm remembering correctly. So it must have been like a lighting issue. It probably was just the PS4 being, you know... My PS4 was a PS4 Pro, so it should have been able to handle the game, but I think that the hard drive was just old. I actually still have it. It's sitting right up there, like literally right above my head. Wait, what are you? Oh, you're locked? I can't talk to you yet. Okay. Probably, I think there's something you have to do in the town before some of the shops will open up, but we're probably not doing that tonight. Really, I just want to... Oh god, it's the like board game lady.
Change your mind about that brew?
Oh no. Maybe I'll give this a little bit more of a... Maybe not... I don't know. Maybe this is what I'll do off stream. I'll play this game. Nah, not really. Like, honestly, it's interesting. It's cool that they created a little mini game inside the game, but no. No thanks. I don't know. I didn't really like the way it played. It felt like chess, but like way more complicated, and chess is already pretty complicated. All right, Petra, I'm ready for that drink.
Come for that beer after all, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Here, sit down. Get a pint in her hand. Wasn't expecting you to swing by.
Since when do I do what's expected?
Is Petra's
There's
hair
that
purple?
Spark. Fire and spit.
It almost looks like it's slightly purple.
Fire and spit.
I don't think she meant literally. Spit, but
That's a
I don't
blast
know.
from the bellows. Won't fix the forge, but at least I can forget about my troubles for a
I
while.
swear her hair looks
Like what?
purple.
Take your pick. We got bodies to bury from the bristlebacks, the work stoppage, Olvin grating the gears about his concession decree. Hey! Weapons off the table!
Yeah, you tell him.
Don't listen to me. Nothing a cold brew and knocking some heads together can't fix eventually.
Disney says, I love raspberry vodka with pineapple juice and margaritas and daiquiris. I almost said daiquiris. Daiquiris. And Pats is trying to steal my heart, Disney. So raspberry vodka. I've never had raspberry... Well... So, I haven't talked at all. There's plenty of time to talk about this, and honestly, sort of spoilers, but we do get to go to Las Vegas in this game, and I find that really hilarious because I literally was just last week in Las Vegas for the first time ever. So, like, we went to Caesar's Palace. I, like, actually got to go inside Caesar's Palace and see it, and, like, we did all of this stuff. I went to a club. Friends, my niece got her doctorate. I told you guys this earlier, but she also turned 25 during the same weekend. It was literally like she graduated, and then the very next day she turned 25. So it was like a lot. And then the next day was Mother's Day. So there was a lot to celebrate this weekend. And my niece and her girlfriend and she had another friend who is her age who came. And then also like her cousin, and there were a couple of other, like, I say youngins, but they're all 25. They wanted me to go out clubbing with them. And I can't say no to my niece. I love her so much. She could tell me to murder somebody and I probably would do it. I mean, not really. Okay, please do not come for me. I'm not actually murdering people, but I'm saying I would, like, literally steal the stars and the moon for that girl. I love her so much. So, when she says, Vinny, you have to come out clubbing with us, and then proceeds to tell me that it's not just any, like, we're not going to the gay club. Like, literally 3/4 of our group was gay, but no, we're not going to a gay club. You know where she took me? She took me to Dre's nightclub in the Flamingo, which is like a hip-hop based, like, dance club. So my niece dragged me into like a hip-hop club, and I danced literally the entire time we were there. And I would like to also point out that before this happened, I told her there is no way in hell you're getting me out on the dance floor. And then I spent the entire Like every little second we were there, I was popping and locking it on the dance floor, sort of. It was more like I was grinding with everybody because that was literally all the space. Like everybody was packed in there like sardines. That was all you could really do, but it was still fun. But she like made me take, the reason I brought up this story is because Disney was mentioning raspberry vodka, and my niece made me do, I say made me as though, you know, she was like threatening me at gunpoint, but she made me do 4 shots of vodka before we even left the hotel room. And then when we were in the club, her friend comes over to me and he's like, drink this. And I was like, what is it? And he's like, I don't know, like she bought it. And he pointed to my niece's cousin. And I was like, okay. And so I drank it. And so like I had like 6 shots, because I think I had another one too at some point. I had like 6 shots of vodka and I was completely smashed. And then the hilarious part about this is towards the end of the night, my sister and my brother, who also came with us, they went off with their significant others in a lift to go back to the hotel room, and they left me with the 25-year-olds. And I was drunk off my ass, and they were drunk off their ass, and they wanted to, like, literally one of them had thrown up in the bathroom, and I was like, we need to get you back to the hotel room because you're in bad shape. And another one was like literally like totally zoned out. She was so drunk. And so I was like, I need to get you guys home, like in the hotel room, but I was drunk. And so it was like the drunk leading the drunk. It was single-handedly probably the most hilarious thing I had a ton of fun. I don't know. It was a lot of fun. And I'm not the type of, those of you that have been around long enough, you know that I'm not really the type of person that goes to like clubs and like dances all night and gets wasted and stuff. And so it was kind of like, I don't know, I felt like I was in college again for just a moment. I had a lot of fun. But I had a blueberry vodka, a citrus vodka, and a peach vodka. And the blueberry one was absolutely awful. It tasted like cough syrup. The peach one was fine. The citrus one tasted like emergency, which is also gross. So, you know, I hope raspberry vodka tastes better than what I experienced, but you know, it wasn't about the flavor. It was about getting wasted. Vodka is M. Vodka is my favorite, says Pat. David says she's basically an RPG quest giver for you. My niece? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Disney says vodka is best because it's made out of potatoes. Potatoes are number 1, says Pat. You know what? Y'all make some very compelling arguments here. I actually don't think I can refute that at all. Disney says Drunk Vinny sounds like a wonderful time, and Vinny bawling out. I get very friendly, very giggly, and like, this sounds worse than it is, because like I do not sexually harass people, but I do get like also kind of, I get frisky when I'm like that kind of a drunk. Okay, my husband can tell you all about it. It doesn't happen I don't get drunk very often, but when I do get like drunk or like absolutely wasted, I get frisky, I get giggly, and I get like silly, which I think, you know, I would rather be that kind of a drunk than like the sad drunk or like the angry drunk or like the violent drunk, you know what I mean? So, but let's talk about this drunk right here, because I love Petra, but man does she love her drink. Let's talk about bristlebacks.
So the bristlebacks in the Daunt.
Ew, sir. That is disgusting.
Where did they come from?
That's the thing. No one rightly knows. They just showed up one day, rampaging around the valley like they exploded out of a forge. Lost some good people. But I heard talk of some vanguards trying to take them down.
Did they come through here?
Stopped by briefly for supplies. Ulvund was none too pleased. Won't be able to crank it to his advantage once the bristlebacks are gone.
But how could bristlebacks and the Daunt help Ulvund?
2 words. Concession decree. Since no one knows where the bristlebacks came from, Ulvund has taken to blaming the Karja for them. He's hoping to dig up enough old resentments to get a strike going until the concession's signed. This is just his latest attempt. He's been trying to rile up the workers since the day he rolled into town.
And people actually believe him?
Lots of folks suffered at the hands of the Mad King during the Red Raids. Give them half a reason, they'll blame the Karja for anything.
Damn Karja slavers.
There's no better way to rally people to your cause than to find a common enemy and swear allegiance against them. Even if the thing that you're getting them to agree to is like pretty shitty, you know, all it takes is a little bit of hatred to fuel somebody. Pat says, I get super lovey when I get drunk, and Disney says, I've never let myself get drunk, but I do get loud when I'm tipsy, which isn't very different from my normal loud self. You know, it's hilarious because I hadn't seen Disney in so long, and honestly, Disney, I'm not even sure if you and I really spoke one-on-one when I taught at the high school, like way back then. But I never really knew what your voice sounded like until last week. And I remember when we got there, I was like, your voice is like a lot deeper than I expected it to be. Like, she doesn't sound like a man or anything, that's not what I'm saying, but I think what you said, Disney, was you're like, yeah, I'm a mezzo or something like that, like a, I don't know. Or what did you say? What did you call yourself? I don't know. Either way, Disney has like a slightly lower register than I expected. But I don't know. I told Bill, I was like, I really, next time I come back to Phoenix, I want to literally slot a lot more time to spend with you and your family. Like, I had such a nice time. I was actually really sad that we didn't get to spend more time together. Because, you know, sometimes when you're like pen pals with somebody or like an online friend with somebody, like you spend a long time talking to them, but then you actually go to meet them in person and you guys don't mesh as well as you thought you would. But like, that didn't happen with us at all, Disney. Like, I don't know about you, but I was like, yeah, I like her just as much in person as I do when we chat online. Like, I could hang out with this girl all day and it'd be like a great time. So like, I had a wonderful time, and I don't know when I'm coming back to Phoenix. Admittedly, I don't like going back to Phoenix very often, but next time I do, we'll slot some more time to like actually like hang out and do stuff. Disney says, lower register over here, and I get really loud when I'm excited about stuff, especially if I'm talking about theater or Lord of the Rings. Oh, that's true, you do love your Lord of the Rings. Your tattoo like is proof of that. Pat says, Petra flirty AF. Oh, definitely, and I'm very monotone, says Pat. Makes me so S-O-U-U. I don't think that's a word. I don't know what that means. And heck yeah, we got on like a house on fire. I agree. Bill really enjoyed spending time with you too, by the way. And he is so jealous of your theater. I think he's actually like, he wants to look into maybe, if not directing, then maybe just working there in some capacity at some point in the future. Problem being is now that he teaches, now that he's like the head of the college theater department at his community college, he doesn't get a lot of time to actually do stuff. Like, actually right now is technically the perfect time to do something because he's out of school. But my mom and my sister are also coming to visit in like 3.5 weeks, so he can't really do anything right now either. What brought you here, Petra?
I thought you'd be back in Freeheap.
Well, after the big battle at Meridian, I went back, but realized it was running smooth. Didn't need me. Heard about the rebuilding out at Barren Light. Figured they could use another hammer. Been scraping by ever since.
You could always leave.
And go back east? Nah. I ain't one to leave a lit forge. Besides, someone's gotta be a squeaky wheel for the workers around here.
Okay, what about Olvend? Because, like, we keep hearing about this guy, but we haven't actually met him yet.
So about Olvend.
Around here, everything's about Olvend.
How'd he end up in charge?
He got here early, like a squirrel smelling a fat nut. He knew rebuilding Barren Light would need stone and timber. So he jangled purses all over Mainspring, getting investors to front claims on anything in the Daunt that might be worth a damn. Thing is, all the bankers back home know that this is Karja land, and the Sun King can revoke those claims at any time. That's why he's desperate for the magistrate to sign off on a concession decree.
He's a very shifty man, isn't he? We do not like Olvend, I can already tell you that much.
This concession decree, what is it exactly? And how would it help Olvend?
It's pig diddle, that's what.
A writ that would put all
Thank you,
Osram
sir.
claims in the Daunt under Osram law, even though they're on Karja land. It would mean that any existing ore, stone, and timber claims couldn't be revoked by the Karja. No more risk, no more hesitation for investors back in the claim to pour in the shards and expand their business. And since Olvind has a stake in all those claims, it would make him richer than a scrapper in a junk heap. Not to mention Chainscrape would become an Oseram municipality, so he could buy enough votes to call himself an elderman. He's a sly old badger, I'll give him that. Figures if he keeps up the pressure, eventually the magistrate will sign.
I mean, in theory, the interesting thing about Ulvin, and we'll see it more tomorrow when we actually go to do a lot of these quests, but in theory, I don't even necessarily disagree with some of his ideals, but I always disagree with the way he goes about trying to achieve them. You'll see, we don't like him very much.
Well, I have to be going. Thanks for the drink, Petra. I'm glad I stopped by.
Anytime, Flamehair.
You're maybe the only person in this game, Petra, that I will allow to, like, call me by a nickname by the color of my hair. I hate it when people are like, hey, Red. It's like, Red is not my name. You know, my hair color is not my only, like, personality trait, thank you very much. It's not my identity. I don't know, some people with red hair probably make it their identity. Look, we all need an identity, I don't blame them. What is my identity? Gay boy gamer, or just gamer. Maybe that's my entire identity. Isn't there one other person to talk to in here? I thought there was, but I don't see him. I don't see him.
Hey, I thought you'd left by now.
Well, I'm leaving now. I'm leaving now, lady. Oh God, it's so bright. Oh God, you know that feeling when you go from like a dark room into the outside and you're like, I'm blind. That's like literally what just happened there. Pat says, makes me sound uninterested. Oh, your monotone voice? You've told me this a lot actually over the years. You've told me that you're monotone, but I don't know if you're, like, I would have to hear your voice, but I guarantee you're probably not as monotone as you think you are.
Oh, hi.
You're probably not as fluctuative and expressive as I am, but I also you have to understand, Pat, like, if you're comparing your voice to my voice, that's a bad thing to do because I have, like, theater training. I'm, like, literally designed to be obnoxious. It's, like, literally, like, my training to be a twat. So, like, no, I'm not, like, I think naturally I am kind of monotone. If I'm being real, like, the way, I don't know, Disney, you got to meet me in person. Did you notice any difference from the way that I speak on stream to the way that I spoke to you, like, when we were at the restaurant? I think it was probably, like, similar but more subdued, right? Like, I don't come on here to stream and just lie to y'all about who I am and what I sound like, but it is a little bit more presentational when I'm streaming than as opposed to when I'm just like sitting at a table in a restaurant, like having a burger with somebody, you know? Like, they're different versions of me. Both are real, but like, I'm not always this like expressive sounding, maybe. I don't know. He says maybe a little more chill in person, but not by much. Okay. So maybe I should give myself a little, I don't know. I used to, in the past, I had kind of an issue with, like, maybe not monotone, maybe that's not, like, the right thing, but more like just, like, forwardness and, like, projection. And I've been trying to get better at it, especially since, like, I want to do more stage theater. And Disney earlier said, I would love to work with Bill. Guest director Bill would be so fun. He really is genuinely interested. I will try to push him to follow up on that idea. Maybe get in touch with, like, the head of the theater or whatever and just kind of talk about it. I don't know. And every time I step outside after a matinee, oh yeah, no kidding. No kidding. All right, friends, I really hate to do this. You know what I have to do now, right? You know what must be done. I don't want to do it, though. Can we just play forever? Look, there's a box in here to loot. I want it. Wait, why is there a box in there to loot? Excuse me? Can I jump inside this building?
Never fear,
I'm coming in.
You have found me.
Wait, really? You have a box back there, sir. Oh, wait, I'm in. I went in through the window. It's mine. It's my supply crate. Oh, I could have... I didn't need to go in through the window. I could have gone in through the back door. Honestly, I prefer to go in through the back door, if you know what I mean. Alright, but I really... Oh, God. I was say I really do hate this part, and then I got distracted by the mountains. This game is beautiful. Friends, like... did I tell you, or did I tell you? Like, we knew this was a pretty game, but it's, like, way prettier on PC. And stuff actually loads in. Sometimes at all, but also just usually on time, which is already a step ahead of the PS4 version that we played. So I'm real happy. I don't know. I'm very, very happy. I'm excited for this Let's Play. I know that we have technically already been playing the game for 4 hours, but we have so much more to go, and I'm just excited for all of it. I feel like I've got my momentum back already, and I'm just like, yes, let's play this game. It's so good. I could probably play for another 2 hours, but we just hit the 4-hour mark, so I think I need to cut it short. Or not short, but us, you know, we need to cut it. I need to save, don't I? Oh, is there no manual save? Wait. Maybe it'll ask me to save when I quit. It'll probably... Plus, I'm sure it's auto-saving, but I don't know. I would like to manually save, if that's cool. Pat says, I sound like I don't care about anything. We need to do... I did this with Cheryl a long time ago, and I can't remember who else was in there. Oh, Nemkev. Nemkev and Cheryl were in there, and I think somebody else was hanging out. It wasn't you, Pat. Were you hanging out in the background but not talking? We did like a voice chat in Discord. There are we have voice channels in Discord. That's literally like kind of the purpose of Discord. In general, not our Discord, but just Discord in general, is, you know, voice chat for gamers specifically. And I did like it was like after one of our streams one night, we ended kind of early, and so I was like, hey, let's do like a voice chat or something. You guys can like chat about stuff, ask me questions, get to know each other. It might be fun. Cheryl came in there, Nemkev came in there. So like I know what Cheryl sounds like, and I mean I sort of remember what Cheryl sounds like, and I sort of remember what Nemkev sounds like, because honestly, this was like 2 years ago when this happened. But I've never heard you talk, so like maybe, I don't know, if you want to, no pressure, but like maybe we'll have a night where we like just go and chat in Discord or whatever. And it doesn't have to be a common thing. Like I said, it happened once with Cheryl and Nemkev and then never again, but it should probably happen more. Because honestly, I think we're a fun bunch of people, and you know, yes, we hang out on stream, but like it would be cool to have like a group of people. I don't know, maybe we really should just like, we could start up a D&D campaign. But also maybe that's a lot. I don't know. We'll talk about stuff. Disney says, I'm not sure I need everyone to know how low my voice is. Your voice is not... Her voice is not that low.
She's not more than a baritone.
Oh my god, did you hear him? He just roasted and dragged you across the floor. He says, she's not more than a baritone. Oh my god. Bill just roasted and toasted and schmoasted you. Disney, your voice is not that low. Bill's being a Bill. Disney says, thanks, Bill. Laughy faces. Pat says, I'm absolutely down. I love that idea. Let's chat soon. It's not going to happen tonight because we had a little bit longer of a stream, but maybe if we have a shorter stream one night, or maybe just like on a weekend or something, if people are free. We'll keep it up in the air. Alright, friends, but this is going to be the end. Disney, you mentioned earlier that you really liked the song in the montage. I have a special treat for you if you hang around for the end screen. I know you usually do, but don't dip out early. Listen to the end screen, because there's a version of that song that I'm using in my end screen that I think you will appreciate. But thank you guys so much for tonight's stream. I'm going to go ahead and link our Discord server, and yes, I'm going to have to pause the game to do this. I'm going to link an invite to our Discord server so that if any of y'all are new... Oh, yeah, Disney got Bill this. It's the little Baymax bobblehead. I think he's going to maybe put it in one of our vehicles. Oh, yeah, it's going to go in his Bronco, so that when we drive the Bronco around, it'll just... When it drives over rocks. It'll just bubble its head. Isn't that so cute? You guys can see that, right? I love that. That's so... And it says, hello, I'm...
Is only a little deeper than her
brother's. Bill's continuing to roast you, and he just said... Tell her that her voice is only a little bit deeper than her brother's. Wow, that... First of all, I need to defend Disney. That's just not true, and that is just slanderous. But also Disney knows you're joking, and she thinks it's funny. Pat says, I'm sure it's not as low as me. My god. The way you have been building yourself up, Pat, I'm like... I expect that when we go into voice chat, whenever this happens, like, you're just gonna sound like Lurch from the Addams Family. You're just gonna sound like Lurch from the Addams Family. Like, the way that you're selling yourself right now, it makes it sound like you're just gonna sound like Lurch. Disney says, much appreciated, Bill. LOL. All right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, Discord server. Here's the link. This link works for the next 7 days. So if you're new around here and you want to join our Discord server, please click that link and join our community of people. If we do this voice chat thing and you are in our Discord server, you can join in. Everybody is welcome. It's a very welcoming community of people. We share lots of pictures and stuff in there, and it's also where I post all of my updates about the channel. So yes, technically the best way for you to know when we're streaming is if you're subscribed to me, but also being on the Discord server is good, because if I ever need to cancel a stream or whatever, I always post about it in the Discord first, and then I'll usually make a community post about it on YouTube as well. But the Discord server is just a good place to be, so please join. If you are a future watcher and you want a Discord server link that actually works, just come and find us on a more current live stream, and myself or one of my moderators will be absolutely happy to give that to you. Dizzy says, good night, Vinny. So happy to be back with Forbidden West. Great stream. Thank you, friend. And Pat says, I'm the most monotone person ever. Discord, my friends. We will put this to the test soon enough, Pat. We will put this to the test soon enough. All right, thank you, friends. Everybody, please like the stream if you haven't already, and subscribe to the channel. We're trying to hit 500 subscribers before the end of the year. That is my spiel. I am done. But thank you guys again for another wonderful stream of our replay, our first stream of our replay of Horizon Forbidden West. I had a lot of fun. We will be back tomorrow at the same time, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. I love when you guys are in the live stream before the stream starts, by the way, just like, if you can be. It always makes me happy to see that. But thank you guys again, and I will see you all tomorrow for more Horizon Forbidden West. See you then, friends.